gamers and ballers, it is now down to the wire. We have been cramming, we have been going for the past 4 days, and now we got 6 teams out, 6 teams in, and still we got more competitions going. I'm your man, Chang, aka the Energy Cheese Wheel, and then also we have my brother, Zunaid Suleman, India, also known as the Little Dipper.
Little Dipper is crazy. Also, Cheese Wheel is not one of the ones that I said. I can't believe if I'm going to get Little Dipper, I can't believe you're not going to use the ones that I had. But nonetheless, I'm excited to be here. Welcome back. Shout out to Jar of Jam for joining me yesterday. And we had some crazy matchups. 6 series. 3 of them we got to broadcast live. And it was upset city with so many incredible nations stepping up when it mattered most.
Indeed, if you're tuning in for the first time, this is the EU region of eFIBA Season 4. We have so many different countries trying to compete to get their ticket to Qatar with a $50,000 prize pool. We have all other regions already set and done. We just have those last 2 slots that are open, and they're going to be decided in the next few days here on eFIBA, live on Twitch and YouTube. As Z said, yesterday was all about competition. Upsets galore, some underdogs really barking, and a lot of dark horses now just riding to the sunset. And I can't wait to see what's going to happen today.
I mean, it's going to be great, right? Depending on what the matchups look like, seeding is going to be a part of something for this weekend as well. So all that math, all that calculation and stuff, our great production team and our great referees and admin team is going to take care of. But today, I am excited to call the games that we've got ahead of us. It's going to be great to just get an idea and a better picture, a clearer picture of what the playoffs are going to look like this weekend.
We got It's Chris in the chat, and also shout out to the coach of Spain, the one and only Rafael. This man was sick yesterday, but he was like Travis Scott and went sicko mode, having a great comeback, which we're going to talk about in detail in a little bit. But I always love the support of everyone that's been on the stream, been in the chats, been in the DMs. Also, like you said, production. They're having this great, sideline conversation with players. I think Julezi was talking about, did you see my celebration? It had like a loaf of bread. This has been a fun season so far, Z.
A loaf of bread. I like that. A little bit of dough in there as well. $50,000 is what we're trying to play for when we get to Qatar. It's going to be great, man. Truly excited. Shout out to the folks in the chat as well. Yes, we did see that come back from Spain. We did see the upset by Israel. So many things to cover, not just about what's happened yesterday, but we've been calling eFIBA games for the past 6 days straight. We started on Saturday, Sunday, Monday, yes, Tuesday, Wednesday. And here we are on Thursday as well.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But yeah, let's check out the entire world, because as I said before, we had 6 regions, all right? We're down now to the final one, but 58 countries were in total. North America, 8. South America, 5. The juggernaut, 19 from Europe, 5 Middle East, 15 Africa, and 6 from Asia. People have already punched their tickets, but again, so amazing to see so much talent in NBA 2K at every corner of this globe.
Oh, indeed it is. It is great to kind of see that talent being found as well, right? We had Kuzman, 17 years old. I'm sure coaches back in the 2K League days would be so excited to draft him when he turned 18. But those are the type of talents, those are the type of individuals that we discover in this tournament, in the little nooks and crannies of the world. And that is just one of the best parts. You have Europe that we're going to decide things, not just today, but of course we've got Saturday and Sunday as well coming up, where we have a couple of surprises for the folks in the chat that weekend.
Definitely have a couple of surprises. Like you said, so much new talent, old talent too. If you're going to talk about the Türkiye team, all returning players trying to defend their crown in the EU region. But then also France, change it up a little bit. Seeing different players like iClaw doing this thing, and Xyrox, showing some talent. But again, Greece, Great Britain, Croatia, Germany now is all on ahead. And again, we're going to get in detail about that a little bit. But again, like you said, the talent is coming out everywhere. And I got to repeat, everybody's been DMing me, how do I become a part of this? One, go to eFIBA.basketball. Okay, so much information about every player, all the teams. Send a DM to the coach or the players. See what you do to try for the team. Also, eFIBA_official. Follow us on social media. But hit up your respectable federation. I remember I had Canada hit me up, said, how do I participate? Hit up your basketball federation. Once you get that support, you can talk to our people, Gustavo, Nico, and Albert, my boy Renars, everybody in the back end, and see if you can participate in Season 5. Because it's already been signed to the dotted line, and I'm thinking this is going to go a little longer because I'm ready for 6, 7, 8, 9, 2 as well.
I mean, it's going to be great. We already know that we are going to Qatar. Where exactly in Qatar? And the exact dates isn't just public knowledge just yet. At least I don't believe it is. So it's a lot of good stuff at stake here with this tournament. And yeah, I would love to go ahead and have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever you want to call it. I would love to call the games till I have full white facial hair. But as we take a look at the ticket to Qatar, we've got 6 of the 8 nations already figured out in terms of Qatar. The host country will be represented there. Algeria with their upset over Morocco. Lebanon with the upset over Saudi Arabia. And the Philippines continue to dominate Indonesia in that region. And Brazil, of course, over Argentina. So close Argentina gets, Vince, but just no cigar.
No cigar. And then the crazy back and forth with the defending world champs 2 years running. USA actually losing their first time, not in the finals, but getting up to there against Puerto Rico. Shout out to everybody, my Puerto Ricos. But then also going against the Dominican Republic and just reign in terror. Punched their ticket to Qatar. And now we have 2 slots from Europe that is up for grabs. And it's so exciting because, again, 19 countries down to 16. And then today, we already know 6 have already punched their ticket to go to the playoffs. 6 have been knocked out, and we still got a few more ready to go.
And it's going to be great to figure out who those 2 nations are going to be once we get to the playoff stage this weekend. But we've got 6 more series to play to figure out exactly who those countries and who those nations are going to be. So a lot of basketball still left for us to figure out the 2 representations from Europe.
Yep, and I gotta let everybody know there's a lot of referees out there. We've been doing everything to the utmost fullest. Thank you so much for the participation again. But just some things on the top: no temple shooting, eFIBA season 4. Okay, all box, all square. My X people, all X. It's gonna be pure talent. You're not using that right analog. Me and India right here will be calling the game just as it is. But then at the end, if you do see a score change or a little update, that's because the refs in the respectable country or in our lab in Latvia says, hey, we saw the tempo, we're going to take it off, which I talked to, Bear the Beast, talked to Dirk, who's a good player as well, all these pro players. They agree with this because it's a little bit too easy when you use that in NBA 2K26.
Yeah, and you got to make it, a nice, clean, even playing field to figure out what the stick skill and the skill set is like, so we don't allow that. Of course, you and I are going to call the game just the way we see it, and we'll let the refs, the admin, the production team let us know of any corrections in the box score that we need to be aware of.
What's good? It's Reborn. I appreciate it. Yeah, and my people from New York, I'm represented up here on the East Coast. A little bit of a storm today. I want to say again, on the top, sometimes we have lagging, sometimes we have drop-ins, but sometimes we have Mother Nature that don't care about anything. But I got to admit, I give credit's due. Zunaid, you've been absolutely amazing when you had your own one box. And I heard what they said, in German, okay? They didn't say that you were funnier than me, okay? They were just making fun that you were taller than me just in spirit. Just in your dreams, you were taller than me. Ain't funnier than me. That was a translation. Get it right next time.
I will do my best. We'll go ahead and blame ChatGPT on that one. But, man, Germany doing their best as well. So we always appreciate the competition. We also talked to the Türkiye head coach before the Isreal matchup. So that was great. He had to say something in the language. I'm pretty sure I butchered it, but he was kind enough to make me feel like I was a natural board speaker there. So that was great. So it's always nice to engage with the culture, the different religions, and different religions, different languages and cultures, and all that good stuff. It's always fun to interact with them.
Now we're going to go to the Europe region to talk about all the countries that were participating. As I said, we started with 19. To the left, Albania, Croatia, Finland, France, Germany, Great Britain, Greece, Hungary, and Israel. Albania got knocked out in the pre-qualifiers. And to the right, we still got a lot of monsters right there in India.
We indeed do. You have Italy, you have Kosovo, you have Lithuania, and North Macedonia, and of course Poland, Portugal, Serbia, Spain, Sweden, and Türkiye had made it to the qualifiers. Of course, some of these nations are no longer in the tournament, which will update you here in a moment. But nonetheless, it's always great to see so many nations be able to put together a roster of at least 5 to represent the flag on their chest and have the name on their back. It's always great to see. What's the cheese wheel? I don't like. Is it because you're always cheesing? Like you're full of cheese? You have diarrhea because you're lactose intolerant? Which one is it?
We're gonna say it's all smiles. We'll talk about it in the back end. We ain't getting canceled.
Is this something to do with your bidet situation in Mexico?
No, okay, first of all, that was secret. I don't know how people found out about that, okay? I didn't know what the button was. I thought the button was flush, but then it went to my tush. I didn't mean to do that. I don't want to think about it anymore because a little bit of PTSD. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go to the bracket. We're going to go to the bracket because this has been a crazy system when it comes to this Swiss system of competition. Round 1 was insane. As you see, Türkiye versus Hungary, 83-61. Italy versus, that is the great country of Croatia, 80 points to 69. Poland versus Lithuania was a decent match. Now, France versus Israel. Israel being that dark horse, keep them in your thoughts because they are showing out this season. Then Great Britain versus Finland. The Ice Walkers definitely keeping it ice cold, getting a slight 156-50. Then Portugal versus Serbia. The Serbs tried their best but couldn't bow it out. And then Spain versus Sweden. The Swedish fish couldn't do it. But then Germany taking out an amazing country, Greece, the Olympians. But man, Germany right now is showing out as well.
You know, it's always great, especially with the Swiss system, where pretty much the best way to explain it, you can take a look at it as a triple elimination if you want, but it's also you win 3, you move on to the playoffs. You lose 3, and you go ahead and get eliminated. And of course, you'll notice the green outline colored brackets. Those are the ones where you continue playing. And of course, the red ones is where you are in danger, that if you go ahead and lose, you will be bumped down. So round 8, the individuals and the nations that lost that matchup of that sum of 2 have been eliminated, and the winners of round 7 in that sum of 2, they go ahead and continue to be advanced. But that's pretty much the Swiss system. We can kind of break it down a little bit more as we continue to progress, but that round 9, those matchups are still there that we're going to focus on today. Again, Türkiye taking on Italy. You've got Finland taking on Greece. You've got Portugal taking on Great Britain. If Türkiye, Finland, and Portugal, if they lose, then they will get eliminated. Finland had such a nice and hot start. And of course, if Italy, Greece, and Great Britain, if they end up winning, then they move on to the next round.
So much talent all over the world right here, and everybody's asking the production. This right now is the final look until we find out who is that's going to be in the playoffs. As you see, round 7 to 8, real competitive. I mean, the games I was watching yesterday was absolutely incredible. One of the best ones was that the Portuguese Armada was going against the Spanish Conquistadors, and I kid you not, I thought Portugal had it in the bad, up by 18. Are you kidding me? But then Coach Rafael went crazy and fuego and got them up by 22. I mean, are you insane? They had so much talent, and toward the end of the game, they were just firing left and right. But Henry Jones, the first game, had about 31 points, but couldn't show up in the second as strong as he is. But I got to give Spain was talking about a lot of smack last year. Didn't advance, but this year they definitely did. And you were there for that Israel-Türkiye game, and that was insane as well.
Indeed it was, and especially with Kuzman stepping up when it mattered most. Türkiye did a good job. You had Aaron that did everything he could. I think in the second game, he might have had a 40-burger, but, you know, nonetheless, it just wasn't enough, especially it was the defense of Israel that created so many turnovers. I think they had 9 in that first game, and they continued that type of domination in the second game as well, where you had Türkiye, I believe they won, but they just didn't win by enough. But the next matchup that we will focus on is once again Türkiye stepping up to the plate.
Yep, and I got to talk about the power rankings because this has been changing left and right, and now I have to love it even more. I mean, look at these power rankings right now. We're going to start from the bottom. Lithuania now number 16. The Bulakas did not make the cut, and then Serbians Jokic left the chat. Bye-bye. Poland, plan expired mid-tournament. Hungary, still hungry? No dinner. Didn't finish anything. The Swedish went back to hockey. Okay, they're really good with the ice. Greece, no gyro until the job is done. Great Britain's cricket score, but it's basketball. They still have a chance. And until the hand gestures, okay, come chiamo, but all the rapido andiamo fast breaks. But let's see what they're gonna do next. But now these other power rankings have changed as well.
They indeed have, and they're looking nice and pretty as well, as Portugal is still waiting for the Ronaldo sub. They may not get it, but they may come out victorious nonetheless. Türkiye, who would have expected this? Not me, not you, not them. And Finland, still the underdogs, still barking, and have a chance to continue their fight here today as Croatia. Who said anything about bread? I know that's the meme you talked about. We'll get back to that here in a second. And Spain is looking for the comeback of the tournament. And Israel, there's one man who it's Kuzman who's cooking, and everyone else is just tasting his delightful meals and ingredients. And Germany, the precision basketball that they've got with emotions sold separately. And France, it's baguettes, it's buckets, and it's boarding pass, possibly to Qatar. Now, these top 8, they're sitting pretty. They're looking good, but any of them, including France, can still get eliminated when we get to the playoff round this weekend.
Exactly. I mean, I'm looking at 5 squads that are just waiting in the playoffs. That's going to be Germany, France, Spain, Croatia, and Israel. I got to admit, Croatia and Israel are those dark horses. I'm telling you, Croatia, I said, is that black pearl. They're going to try to sail in the sunset. And Israel, they're trying to find a way that they can make it to the promised land, and they're going to keep competing as much as they can. But we also want to know, what do you think? Do you think these were the top squads? Because also got bounced out was Lithuania, Serbia, Hungary, Sweden, and Poland. But vote in the chat. Who is your top 3? Because now we're going down to the wire. People are going to be punching your ticket to Qatar very soon in less than 72 hours. So we want your opinion. Go to X or Twitter and eFIBA_official. And I want to find out what you think this tournament should go out to.
And of course, we got some folks in the chat saying, stop glazing this man, stop glazing that man. Well, listen, we would love to go ahead and highlight individuals. If you weren't a keyboard warrior and you hopped on the sticks and could play, we'd love to highlight you as well. But nonetheless, man, it's always great where individuals can go ahead and step up, and the experience is what's going to separate all the nations. And of course, ultimately, it's the stick skills and the mental capacity to move on to the next play, the next possession, no matter what happened in the previous one. 6 great games that we've got coming up here with the sum of 2, possibly more. And we start with Türkiye taking on Italy.
Yep, because of that. And really quick, I already had some bars for Atomic. This man is like an X-Men right now, just a mutation in itself. The big fella is definitely showing out. But here, Türkiye versus Italy. This is going to be quite an interesting matchup there, my man Zunaid, because these squads actually played against each other in the pre-qualifiers. So they already know how they play each other. And guess what? It was one of the first losses that we saw against Türkiye, with which Italy came in with game number 2. And I have to admit, they have a lot of talent, and they can definitely, show out. And so it's game number 1, 68-59 against Türkiye, in which Eli had 34 points, Vizio had 10, and Expotato had 10. Second game, Türkiye stepped it up, but only 59-62. So they know how they're going to go against each other, but it's going to be a matchup that I think is going to go down to with another Tiso clutch time.
Oh, that would be great. We had a couple of those yesterday. Folks might have been wondering why we had a Tiso clutch moments where the game was 10 points off, but it's because of the series spread and the point differentials and the margin of victory that we're focused on as well. You have the talent power rankings where we had Italy at 11th place at the moment, and now they came in as 6th. So they're slipping a little bit behind, and Türkiye wants to take advantage. They smell blood, but they're also bleeding themselves after the performance from Isreal and Kujman, the 17-year-old that just continues to dominate. Had to put a little bit of extra glaze on that one for the folks in the chat.
Boom. I like it. Sweet. And that's why I'm wearing the pink today, because today you have a treat. But let's talk about these matchups. Again, Türkiye, amazing point guard, and E9 Ren, YT, Aaron DeMartis. But then John Boy, a clutch shooter. TR Tanzu, the captain, going insane. Kato, the problem, always a solution when he has to show up. And Love Battle Dead. And with Italy, we got Eli, Sizian, then Vizio, Expotato, Sleazer, and Just Fala. Just Fala is going to be that big fella, is going to protect the paint, but can he go up against Love Battle Dead? And it's going to go down to the wire, as I said before. But let me see in the chat who you working for, who you rooting for, who you want to lose, who you want to win. And also, shout out to my man, Albert Beechin, okay? He came on the chat. Thank you so much for support on Twitch. We went up to, I think, 25,000 people at once was watching. So this is growing, and I'm loving it.
It's going to be great. Of course, you've got Chris in the chat that says, Vince, Italy has the best power forward in the EU. There is no discussion. And we'll see what type of input and output he's got on the offensive and defensive side. To keep in mind, of course, a power forward, some would try to debate, is one of the most important positions, especially on the defensive side, right? Are you able to go ahead and rotate and get the slip when you need to? Are you able to go ahead and box out, get those additional rebounds? And ultimately, are you able to go ahead and knock down the shots from the corners, but even maybe step inside, create a shot or two when the shot clock is ticking 3 seconds?
Now, that's Slizzer right there, and I'm going to say his name. Hope I do it properly. Lorenzo Nart. Lorenzo Nart, Slizzer, the power forward from Italy. And guess what? When you are that lock, he needs to average a couple of steals a game, and he does. He averages at least 2 steals a game, so he is a perfect defensive prowess for this Italian team. But can he keep it up the entire tournament? He has a lot more games to be played, and this is going to be our last sum of 2. Again, sum of 2. They're going to play 2 games today. However, after this, it's all best of 3, which is going to be amazing.
It's going to be incredible to kind of make sure that we get the best team continuing to move forward, which I will say, after playing 4 days, you best believe the best nations are the ones that are moving on to the playoffs, and that's what we're still trying to figure out is who those 3 remaining teams will be from the 6 that we'll get a chance to watch, and it's going to be great. It's going to be incredible. God bless whoever's calling the games on Saturday and Sunday.
All right, but look at the players to watch, because that's the one thing I love watching. Okay, we got a lot of great players that we're going to be going against each other, and both these squads have a lot of talent. You got the point guard, Aaron, has crazy assisting power, but also great scoring power. This man can easily drop down a 40-burger, 50-burger, no problem. And then Cato, the problem. You know that power forward is absolutely powerful. Just got a brand new tat. I'm liking that gauntlet looking. It's looking strong. But can the Italians stop the defending champs, Z?
It's going to be great to see if they can. You want to talk about your power forward that you mentioned from Türkiye, Cato. Well, Italy apparently has the best power forward in the EU, so we'll see if they're able to step up. And of course, Eli, and you have Andrea as well. See what they're able to do on both ends of the court. Can they go ahead and limit the 3-point opportunities for Türkiye and make Aaron and others beat you from inside the perimeter? Can you go ahead and create the same exact chaos that Isreal did? They got a chance to watch the games. They got a chance to watch film. Can you go ahead and now execute whatever game plan you're coming up with to get those steals, to get those stops, and get those easy fast break opportunities?
Yup, and now just the announcement. This is the last time we're going to see 3 of these squads. Because if you lose this sum of 2, this best of 2, you better pack up your food because you're going home. And we already said we got a lot of people cooking. Everybody's getting a taste. But now it's a race to see who's going to go to the finals. The ticket Qatar is up for grabs. Great Britain had a scare against Sweden. Almost got bounced with them. And Great Britain was our top 4 teams. And now we got other squads that are starting to crawl up. So we have to be careful to see who's going to keep their composure, keep their mindset straight, because everything is on the line starting in a few moments.
I look a little thinkerish. That's not a word. I wasn't born here. But didn't Italy play Türkiye, or did I go ahead and make that up? Because I remember being impressed with how Italy played when I first got a chance to watch them. So I forgot what the bracket looked like in the matchups there, but this is a team that surprised me with how well they played. Italy did, but they didn't come out victorious in the game that I was calling. So we'll see if they get a chance to go ahead and make it close and stay within striking distance in the 4th quarter, because they've got the capabilities. They've got the ability. Now it's just about the execution on the virtual hardwood floor.
Indeed. All right. Now we're going to have a good time. Here's the thing. That previous game was 62-55 when they went to Turkey and Italy. And again, they have a lot of great matchups against each other. But as you said before, we got to find out who's going to step up, who has a good time. And then also, we're going to go to a brief interview, which we're going to go to an interview between me and you in the sense of this. I'm going to have to
talk to me. Interview me. Let me know. Ask me what my favorite color is. I'm down. Let me do it.
Not my favorite color. Here's the thing. Out of all the countries here, who are you most surprised that advanced?
That advanced? Isreal.
Yeah.
Have I talked about Kuzman yet? I don't know if I have. Sorry. My bad. Let me get a little closer so you can hear me. No, but I think the biggest surprise has been the fact that Türkiye is in the bubble to be eliminated. I think that's quite surprising, right? Especially with them being a top 2 team, them playing in Sweden just a couple of years ago as well. I mean, it's incredible the type of domination that they've had in the EU, to the point where you had individuals being scouted by NBA 2K League coaches as well, especially Aaron. And now you're seeing Türkiye slowly, possibly exit their way out. But it's Italy who needs to go ahead and complete the job and pull off the true upset to go ahead and eliminate them completely in this sum of 2.
Okay, now we already talked about Kuzman. I mean, this man is an amazing player. Has there been any other players that you've been watching that you've been highly impressed with?
I mean, you also have Eli, from Italy, since we're going to stay here. He's also been impressive to me with what he's been able to do on the court. Again, it's more so about the hidden gems that I wasn't aware of, that I never knew existed in their skill set and their stick skills that we get a chance to watch. So I think it's appropriate to talk about him, especially while we are here watching Italy. I haven't had a chance to see how France plays, right? Especially with a bit of a different lineup change that they had compared to what we saw in Sweden, the Philippines. I think you also have Spain that looks a little different with no more Ave Mario there, at least on the court side of things. So a lot of different looks, but outside of Israel, I think the biggest shocker in a negative way has been the downfall of Türkiye. They're not out just yet. And then the rise of Italy as well.
Okay, and then like I was going to talk about before, now this is what's strange about it, is that Turkey started off strong against Hungary, 83-61. Going against France to get a little bit of a smacking, not a whooping, a little smacking, 67-75. But then we had Turkey versus Italy in round 4, 62-55. Turkey still stayed up, but now they get another matchup right now. This is a double revenge. Now we have to vote in the chat. Who wins the spaghetti versus doner? I don't know if it's called doner battle. That's a Turkish dish, and I don't know if I pronounce it right. Sorry if I'm brutalizing it, but I got to figure out how to say that. How do you say it? Doner?
Yeah, you're asking the wrong person, buddy. But I will say this. When we do get to Qatar, I think we need like a little content series where we just taste a dish from all the different nations that are being represented there. And whether it's a blind test or otherwise, I have trust issues, so I definitely won't be doing that blind. But what I will be doing is calling this game with my eyes open. Here we go. It's Türkiye taking on Italy. It's the sum of 2. The winner of this moves on. The loser gets eliminated. And we start off with Türkiye in white, Italy in blue. And here's quarter number 1 of the sum of 2.
Going on this left side, they're ready to go. Great slip tip right to the basket. Great job by Italy getting 2-2, tying it up. And again, this is the last time we're going to see one of these squads playing in eFIBA Season 4, but hopefully come back for eFIBA Season 5. Isreal Ren with the point guard. Cross left his man. Oh my God, back in his own country, making it 4-2. Look at that amazing slicing and dicing too, Crip.
He loves to do that. That's one of the ways that he was able to get a 40 burger yesterday, but they weren't able to get the victory with the point spread that they needed. Just follow over to the right side. It's Eli, someone we highlighted earlier entering this matchup as well. Back outside near the right side, looking to work something out. Calls a little bit of a cut, gets right back into him on the right side. Great job there to play some defense by Türkiye. It's Aaron now with it. Last time out, he attacked the rim and got the dunk. This time, it's just Fala that goes ahead and fouls them, and it's going to be Türkiye inbounding it from the right side. Cato to Aaron, looking to work out that same exact area. Has the opening, center forgot to step up, and Aaron goes ahead and knocks down the 3.
Nice shot right there, but again, everybody keeps saying it's going to be a battle of the power forwards, and Slizzers, just when I called his name, missed that shot. Let's see if he can respond to a great job from Cater, the problem, and see if these locks can try to find a way to keep the scoring down. We know both these squads can score over 100 points, and then talking to Dirk saying in NBA 2K, if you can score up to 15, maybe 20 points, that's a good quarter. But if you get up to 25 and 30, which both these squads have the capability of, then you're in trouble. We got Eli pump faking, but then a little bit late. Great offensive board by Just Follow, the big fella just eating down low.
See what Just Follow is able to do on the offensive side, but of course is going to be in the hands of their point guard, Eli. Trying to get a little bit of separation. Has something there. Knocks down the big 3, and that's the first 3 of the ball game for Italy as they cut into the deficit by 2. Aaron, he's been great so far in this early minutes. Goes ahead and knocks down his second 3 of the game. Back-to-back 3s for Aaron. He's got himself at least 8 points here out of the 10 that Türkiye has.
This man is representing Istanbul absolutely beautiful. But let's see if he can go down to the stretch. Only a 5-point lead, which is nothing, and it is going to be a sum of 2, so you got to be careful with these lead changes going back and forth. But as we saw, great dip again to a dunk for Italy. We saw that you have no idea what comes with this strength from all these players, because you could be down 18 one game and still come out 22 and win. So don't look at the scoreboard. You got to look at the game at all times. Isreal Ren going to the left side, going on that nice midi, unable to knock it down. Let's see if Italy can convert right here.
able to go ahead and get a lot of points was Aaron, but he misses that one. Had a little bit of a mistiming situation. Just follow. Has the cut from the guard on the right side as he gets the easy 2 at the rim. It's a 1-point ball game now. It's Aaron bringing it up the court. He's had his hands all over this game thus far. Aaron moving over to the right side. Didn't want the midi. Defender doing a great job staying in front of him so far. Got to kick it out. Looking for a different look, and they get it. Top of the key. Someone else is now getting involved as well as they knock down that shot.
That was a grand bazaar deal right there. Top of the key, hand up, so what? Hitting it at the cup. Let's see if Eli can respond. Fizio the shooter all by himself. Just followed. That was a Mamma Mia assist right there, making it 11-13.
Close enough to almost get a 3 in the key, but to get it to him down low just in time. Aaron looking to work out from the right side. Calls a wrap. Looking for a little bit of something, a little bit of behind the back pass to the man down low. Now it's Jamboy. Gets the slip. Once again, Türkiye able to be efficient on the offensive end as it's now 1 minute left in the first quarter in this sum of 2. A reminder, the loser of this sum of 2 is eliminated and the winner does move on to the next round.
And Türkiye being defending champs 2 years in a row. We see them in Denmark. We saw them in Sweden. So let's see if we can see them in Qatar. But again, they have a lot of talent to go against. Just Fowler going all the way to the rim. A nice little Euro step looking like Kawhi Leonard. Taking his time and then coming out with a bucket, making it 13-15. And just like that, there's a minute left in the first. And this game is tight indeed as I just had a monkey wrench and I'm screwing everything in. Go on the right side. Pump fake. Can't get nothing. Give and go. Great play by the Italianos, making it 15-15.
All tied up since the start of this ball game for the first time. 30 seconds left. Aaron, can they regain the lead? Has the defenders jumping, but no clean shot that he likes, so he just takes it to the rim and does it himself. A chance here for Italy to once again tie it up or possibly take the lead for the first time in this ball game. Eli working out the right side, clears it out from the hash from his guard with the wrap. There's Just Follow. Has the slip and a defender right there in front of him. Once again, kicking it out to the right side. 3 seconds to work with. Got to make something happen. Shoots that one. Doesn't go. Rebound is there. Does he go up in time? Doesn't matter as it's Türkiye that maintains the lead of 2 as we enter the second quarter.
That ain't nothing. But again, who wins the spaghetti versus the doner battle? It will be India eats both 50%. Türkiye grills them, and Italy cooks them. No one has confidence in Italy. Let's see. They're only trailing by 2, and that's not by a lot. A give and go to Ex Potato, and that was sweet indeed, and also healthier for you, making it 17-17.
Hey, listen, I don't care if I'm in Qatar, Fakar, Bakar. All I eat is chicken tenders and burgers, all right? Well, I'll figure out my spot as Aaron continues to figure out his spot beyond the arc. 3 threes now for him. If he's going to go out, he's going to go out on his terms as he continues to come out swinging. Eli looking to return the favor. He misses that one. Gets it over to the left side now with the defensive rebound is Janboy, who gets fouled.
Jamboy, you got to be careful. Always got a hand in the passing lane, and you got to make sure you have a defender him at all times. You know exactly how to slip and also gets a little bit of space so he has a chance just to get his mid-range off. But again, the point guard from Türkiye just gliding to the rim, making it 22-17. As you said, he ain't scared of the moment. This man has all the skill to take all the shots he needs, but he also has the will to keep it going.
See if they're able to continue this run. Misses on that one there. Great job by Türkiye to have a couple of teammates there to get the rebound and secure it. Aaron working out from the left side. Heat check there. No response. Getting a little bit cooler on that end as he goes ahead and misses that shot. Italy with the rebound. Fast break opportunity. Gets slowed down with the foul. Inbound coming in now from Italy. Working out the left side. Just Fala. Tried to set a high screen, tried to get some little bit of space. Thought he might have had an opportunity, but he's got to get out of the paint, so he's going to get called for a 3, and they clear it out for the cut from the left side.
Great job. Did you see just slicing, make him real patient. They got to keep patient. Don't have to rush, okay? Time is on your side. 3:16 left in the second. Point guard from Türkiye, Inan Ren, trying to find his friend over there. Great defense from Italy going on the left side. Vizio onto the cross. Ex Potato making this time, but great recovery from Türkiye. Stopping the break. Slizzer, arguably one of the best power forwards, but let's see something right now. Vizio taking us time, surveying the land, looking for the screen. No slip there. Great block from Türkiye. Boom. It's done. Boom right there. Going on the right side, and then a great mid-range, making it 24-19. Going on the left here. Understanding what's at stake. Eli. Still keeping it going. Doing a spin move. Still has his dribble. Trying to get that breaker right now. As you see, that meter's going up. No one has take yet. Oh, almost little crafty fillet, but then gave it up for a decent shot. Still everybody scrambling. Going to the right side. Amazing defense from Türkiye. The big fella on the point guard. Look at the movement. And then the shot clock violations. Excellent defense from Türkiye.
And they've been doing that great job there, but Italy now has a chance to get the ball right back. Can they create some chaos? Can they get some opportunities on the defensive side for their offense? Oh, and they do. They get the block, but not the possession. Jan Boy has a man down low. He doesn't press a button. He had a stance to steal that one coming in from the right corner, and it's Türkiye right back up by 7. Eli getting bumped around as he passes half court. Quick shot. My goodness. For the 3 that cuts into the deficit to make it 4.
Quick stop and pop right there. And again, if you see these 4 players are give and go right now to Tanzu, that's the captain, which is actually on the right side with Love Battle Dead from Türkiye. On the left side, we're representing Italy, the Italianos. That's Eli and also ex-potato, Elias and Filippo Spalazzi. I think it's Filippo. Yep, and they're doing a great job. And a dunk from the big fella underneath the rim, keeping a 4-point game.
Here we go, a minute 20 left to go. Aaron has himself a great game thus far. Knocked down at least 3 shots, a few rim runs, and dying out. Met with a couple of defenders looking for an... Aaron goes ahead and finds the open shot. Can't get that one to go, though.
Eli getting fouled on the transition. Smart foul again. Tangier was talking about it when he had this great interview with our very own Jasmine McCoy, that if you got deep armor, what are you doing? He said maybe I'm going to pass it, but it's on the opposite side. I'm going to try to foul as much as possible because I don't want them to continue to have that badge. You want to stop it immediately, and that's why these smart fouls are so crucial. Great defense by the Italians. Going on right side. Eli circling around, wheeling around the horn, left the man, Vizio pump fake, didn't shoot at all. Great control of the basketball, going up and special beam cannon, 27-28.
How can you go ahead and close out the quarter strong with 30 seconds left? Türkiye, Italy looking for a stop here, but they can't get it as they give up the open 3 at the top of the key. Türkiye, anytime Italy tries to make it close, they step up. Italy got to close out the quarter strong. Can they do so? It's Eli looking for a little bit of space. Nothing there. Gets it over to the 2 guard. Viz over to the right side. Has the open man, but they can't get the timing, and that's the way the half is going to end. Türkiye with backs against the wall, especially for both of these nations. It's been Aaron that started off hot. Started with the rim run, then back-to-back threes, and added another one throughout the game as well. But Italy is not going anywhere as they continue to fight, Vince.
Indeed, they continue to fight, and this is a revenge match for Italy going against Türkiye before. And as I said, they have played each other enough times to know exactly their tendencies. Their scouting reports are amazing, but let's see who's going to be representing their flag in the time in Qatar, in which we're going to have the eFIBA Season 4 World Finals. Again, shout out to everybody that's participating. Make sure you follow us at eFIBA_official. Thank you to our sponsors and supporters, like with TISO and also FIBA itself, because FIBA, this is where basketball lives, breathes, and is going to never go down. But I just go to the right side, a good foul, only a 2-point matchup here, and this is the exact game I expected from both teams, India.
Oh, for sure. They're, backs against the wall, win and you're in, lose and you're out. This is exactly where they kind of want to be if you're Italy, I'm not going to lie. Türkiye, I'm sure, would have preferred to already be home chilling as they qualify, but nonetheless, they are not out, and neither of these nations are, as Jess Fala gets a high pick on the big man. Tries to create a little bit of room now, top of the key. Eli goes ahead and has a defender behind him. He knocks down the 24-footer for the 3. Can they get a stop on the defensive side now to give themselves a chance to tie it up or take the lead? It's Aaron on the right side, top of the key area. Defender right in front of him. Calling over Jan Boy. They left Aaron open for a second. A couple of teammates in the paint to have a bit of chaos and traffic. Jan Boy got to get something going here. Gets it to the right side. Right corner shot. Not going to go. Rebound secured by Italy, but they go ahead and lose it. Now it's Türkiye's ball. A tip loose out of bounds. And this is, when they're trying to play their hearts out.
Playing their hearts out indeed, keeping everything in play. But great job by Turkey, but also even better job by Italy. Great defensive play, even though you were not able to get the rebound there, but then keeping everyone off the scoreboard. Only a 2-point game. As you see, the point guard from Turkey getting crafty with it. Jamboy, you got to be careful. In the corner, again, a pick six going down to Eli. Eli going to the left side just to Fowler, and just like Itachi, got in his own head and unable to finish at the crib. He sold it, keeping it a 2-point match.
Had a chance to tie things up, got a little too aggressive. They had plenty of time on the shot clock. The animation isn't what he wanted, but now it's Turkey for a chance to extend the lead and keep Italy within arm's distance. Has the cut, and they get the dunk from the left side.
Great dunk right there from Turkey, and that right there is just pure teamwork and chemistry. These ballers have been playing with each other for years, especially in the EU system, playing against American ballers as well as everyone around the world. They've seen talent in all different levels, and they're ready for this moment. But Italy, now let's see if they're going to be a force to be reckoned with. Let's see if they have that extra sauce to make the pasta, and yes, he does. The Rasta hits it right behind the arc, making it 35-36.
Here is Aaron. 2:20 left to go in the third. He's had his impact felt in this one. Has a cut once again. The last time that worked, but this time they don't give it to him because they'd rather have the three from the right side as they extend the lead now to 4. How does Italy go ahead and respond back with about 2 minutes left in the third quarter of this sum of 2 series? This is game 1 as Eli from Italy dots it over to the right side to the 2 guard from the hash. Nothing there, so they have a cut from the right corner that gets them the easy 2. And within striking distance remains Italy.
Remains in. Look at this defense. Let's see if they're going to find something, but just a slip in the armor. And again, Turkey finding a way to get a dunk, 41-37. Only a minute 31 left in the third. A lot more time left in this game, but also in this series because it's summer 2. Look at amazing dribbling moves by Eli, but recovery from the Just Follow man. Found his point guard all the way to the rim, and a great slip and dip, and then ripping it down, making it 39-41. And this right here is a matchup that if you blink, you will miss something, India.
And Italy better not blink because they are right where they want them. And blink once, blink twice, knocks down the 3 to put them up by 5. A minute left to go in the third. Italy, they are so close, but they just are not able to get the hump as they go ahead and miss that one. Turkey gets the defensive stop and a quick foul by Italy. And you can see them call a timeout as well to talk things over. Italy with 3 timeouts remaining. Turkey with 4. As it's 48.2 left in this one. Here comes the inbound. Gets it over to the left side. It's Aaron. Gets a little bit of a bump. Calls a cut. Fakes it right back. Janboy goes ahead and knocks down the 3. Gets the pick on the defender. And the center continues to not step up for Italy as they're able to give up another 3 there. This time to Janboy.
Now we're having a good time. What's up, Gumota? What's up, Rick? What's up, everybody in the chat? RG Bundy. What's up? It's Chris. Yes, this is a crazy matchup. This is the matchup we need and want. An 8-point game. Let's see if someone's going to call their name by the end of this match. Again, this is win or go home. Sum of 2. We got 3 matches that's going to be amazing throughout this entire day. Me and your boy India are going to have a fun time. And look at that splash was louder than the Black Seas. They're just raining it right now.
And that's another situation where, again, went ahead and bumped and clipped off the defender, but the center did not go ahead and step up. And that's allowed Aaron and company to knock down 9 threes. As a team, they have 10. Aaron is 9 for 13, 6 for 9 from the 3-point line. 24 points, 6 dimes compared to 1 turnover. Eli, on the other hand, 11 points, 5 for 9, 3 for 6 from the 3-point line. Aaron rim runs his way. Continues to dominate and add points to his total with 4:44 left to go in the fourth.
That was just serving like a 5-star kebab chef right now, just giving a clinic about being a point guard in NBA 2K. Aaron finding every opening, just getting defender, getting under the hip, and then going straight to the lane. But as you can see, Italy is just showing a little bit more life here. 4 minutes left, and now it's been a tight matchup. But throughout this entire game, but I'd say 16 minutes, it's been a 2-pointer back and forth. But now Turkey finding a little bit of light and stretching this lead into double digits. But will Italy come up for a response? These gladiators know how to fight fight when their back is against the wall. You got to watch them throughout this entire series. Eli going to the corner, ex-potato back and forth between the guard to the small forward. Going up there, unable to knock it down, though.
Can't get that one to go as it's Aaron bringing it up the court. Goes ahead and gets a quick foul. You saw the celebrations. Now on the right corner was open, so they decided to foul him real quick. 13-point lead for Türkiye. This is exactly where they want to be. You can see the 19-12 run that they went on in the third quarter. And now they continue to dominate here in the fourth as well. He's got deep bomber. Steps in, still wants a rim run. That one's tipped away. It's Italy going the other way. That's going to be a foul to slow them down. No clear path, no transition take. It's going to be inbounded from the left side. Italy gets it over to Eli. Working it out all the way to the right side. Fades away. Nice shot there to knock it down from the top of the key while leading to the right. As we're right back to a 10-point ball game. Italy still has plenty of time to come out victorious here. But they got to get a stop, and they got to get a stop now. They did, but not the rebound.
Look at that dunk, though. Fearless, just gliding to the rim, just playing everything in the air, just aerial combat, going back and forth. As if you're watching Top Gun between Goose, Iceman, and also Maverick. Going to the left side here, now pump fake. Jamboy, look how fast they're recovering. They won't give no space. Great defense from Italy. Good board. Let's see if they can convert. Just fouled the big fella, taking it up. No one's going for a steal. Picking up the dribble, nice little handoff. Don't want a turnover. Vizio, shooting guard with the vision, going on the right side. Again, back and forth with top of the key. Rimming around. Smart play right there. Would have got blocked at the rim. Jumps up and nothing but a green bean. Making it 48-55.
Barely any breathing room, but that's all he needed as he knocks down the three. Aaron, Italy's done a great job coming back from down 12 to now down 7. Can they continue the great defense? They make him miss. They get the rebound. Don't look now, but here comes Italy. Eli brings it up the court from the right side as he was just looking to go way too fast. Türkiye goes ahead and fouls him outside of 2 minutes. And here comes the inbound over to Eli. Just Fala looking to set a pick. No one in that right corner. So that's where Eli goes. Steps inside, has the midi, and he knocks it down. And we've cut the deficit down from 12 to 5 with 2 minutes left in the fourth.
Short corner right there, going to the left side. You can see Aaron finding a little bit of space. 158 going in. We're all going to get the TSO clutch time, baby, because that's what we're going to be about. But, an 8-point game. All right, the sun has spread a little bit. Not just yet. Not just yet. 8 points on that board. Let's see if we're going to get it down. But we're going right now. This is the TSO clutch time. eFIBA Season 4. Again, innovators by tradition. And let's see if people can find their occupation of being that shooter. Going to the left side. Left Beto dead. Keeping it alive. Jamboy. You got to be careful. This man has vision. Going up to the left side of the rim. Finally there, all by himself with the midi, but he sold it. Great offensive board by Tanzu, still making a 10-point lead.
I'm sure he tried to dunk it and not just pull up a midi, but a great corner teammate coming in to get the rebound and gets the putback as Eli Season had his team right back down within 5, and now they double it up and it's 10. They continue to miss shots, but they don't get the rebound there. It's Türkiye. You can see them celebrating in the stands as they now have a 10-point lead. Of course, this is just game number 1 from this sum of 2, so there is another game to be played. And Italy, even if you don't win this game, you want it to be a bit closer than it currently is, as Aaron from the left side gets it over to the right now. Just milking the clock to the best of his abilities. Looking for the best shot, and they find a nice gem off the cut from the right side. And we're right back up to a 12-point game.
Yammed it like a Sultan decree. They are not afraid to show up in this moment right here. 52 seconds, and again, this is a sum of 2. So now Italy is always worried about trying to lower the deficit because it will be transferred to the next game we're about to watch. Judge Fella with the inbound to Eli. Eli stuck in the corner. Good double team by Türkiye. All right, with that slip, don't need a switch. On the left side, Vizio. This shooting guard has a lot of dribble experience. Had the dip, but didn't want to get it to foul. Going for a shot, maybe a little rush. The center was open underneath the rim. He missed his opportunity there, India.
You know, it's always, when they watch back film, they're going to see a lot of missed opportunities that they could have taken advantage of. Türkiye, they will have to get a shot off as Jamboy gets a dot to the right side. Can't make him pay, but the rebound is secured by the big fella for Türkiye. Fadeaway, wild shot. Why not when you've got that man grabbing rebounds for you? Back-to-back rebounds. And Türkiye does not need to take a shot if they don't want to. If they're comfortable with the 12-point difference going into the second game, I would think that they want to get at least a couple more points, and it's going to be Italy that goes ahead and steals it, and that about does it. 62-50. It's Türkiye that comes out victorious in that game one.
Numbers do fear me, but I'm telling you, they're not fearing for the Italians. 12 points ain't nothing. They can definitely recover that within the first quarter if they really want to, because they have the talents there. But we all know I'm not going to be dreaming no more, because I know what you be dreaming of is to have height.
I would love some height. I'm not gonna lie. If I had your height, I would be in the NBA. So you kind of wasted your height, but that's okay. It's great to watch Italy make it a close ball game like they did, but unfortunately they just came up a little short. They hung in there in that first and second half. They got it to within 5 in that fourth quarter. Then they just weren't able to convert on the offensive end, and the defense fell asleep as Türkiye continued to just dominate and comes out victorious with 12.
Indeed, I'm telling you. But you said you go to the NBA. I think you missed a letter. You probably get your MBA a little faster. But as you can see right here, making a great matchup going back and forth. But I said it tight throughout the entire game. All right, about 18 minutes. All right, 18 minutes. It's been back and forth, no more than 5. But then Türkiye just put the pedal to the metal, and they showed why they are the defending champs of the EU region, just raining down threes whilst being real patient. But again, we talked about before, and Italy's just going to watch some of the tape, is that they miss a lot of opportunities, getting a little bit more selfish. But I'm saying that sometimes you have to take over. But if you find an open man going to the stretch, let them score that shot and get on defense. They have great defensive prowess. They have great defensive players. But Türkiye's powerhouse of that point guard, E9 Rennie, is absolutely unstoppable when he is locked in the zone.
And you do have a matchup to where these two teams are close, but of course Türkiye has the advantage, and you can see just why they turned it up. I don't believe Italy had any point in the game a lead. And you can see the domination coming in, especially from the guards of Türkiye from beyond the three-point line. They were able to knock down 11 of them combined compared to all of Italy with 8. That was huge. Türkiye was able to shoot less but score more points because of the three-point differential there.
Look at these box scores, though. 15, 70, 12, 14, 19, 12, 11, 12. Keeping everyone underneath 20 points. Not an easy feat in NBA 2K, especially when you have two juggernauts of scorers from both these respectable countries. 18 points from Vizio, but then you got 14 from Jampoy. But look at that point guard battle, back and forth. I'm telling you, are you not entertained? 29-16. E9 Rennie was going crazy, baby, giving everything, and he ain't zenning at all. However, you best believe Eli is going to be stepping up this next matchup. Now we're going to talk about turnovers. Türkiye had more turnovers than Italy, however, still kept the lead because the assists was still raining up left and right. But also, I want to look at something else with the defense from Italy. 5 steals. Hands were always in the passing lane, trying to get that ball, trying to get a touch without getting a foul, which is hard to do in NBA 2K26.
Often we talk about those extra possessions that matter so much, but this time, Italy had them, which I guess kept them in the game till it didn't in that fourth quarter. As you can see, the third quarter was just dominated by Türkiye. And it's not often, it's quite rare that you see a nation have that many more steals than the winning team. And not just the winning team, but the team that went ahead and won by 10 or more points. And that goes again back to the fact that you had Türkiye that made 4 more threes than Italy did. That typically will go ahead and get you the type of success you want, but Italy is not out. They still have a chance to go ahead and advance. All they have to do is just beat Türkiye by 13 or more. That's it. Just plug it in the Excel sheets and just find a way to make it happen. That's all it is. It's quite easy. I'm telling you.
It's very possible. That's why you're going to go for your MBA, not in the NBA. And also, this is also amazing because the previous game they played against each other within these finals was 62-55. Just a 5-point difference from the previous match. But again, Italy keeping Türkiye at 62 points. Now, those quarters was that Türkiye was up. Türkiye was down 16-19 in the first quarter, then up 17-13, 16-10, 13-13. So again, these two teams are equally matched. Now we're talking about eFIBA Season 4, which is great, but I'm starting to look about in the future. I'm telling you, Türkiye was the juggernaut. They were the boss, but this Titan right now slowly is starting to show his true colors because a lot of these other countries have talent and can compete with the best in the world from the EU region.
Well, what ends up happening is when you have tournaments like eFIBA, you have individuals that continue to play more, that continue to invest in themselves, and then you have the support from the upper individuals as well to fund that type of teammate and the training as well that helps them get a little bit better. So yes, I think the countries that are dominating today are going to look a little bit different than the ones that dominate here in just a couple of years.
Yep, vote in the chat. What happens in game 2? Let's see your opinion, everybody. Also, shout out to my brother, Spam. This man, a fantastic, amazing 2K player. I'm going to give my autograph, but usually I do this. My appreciation, jutsu to you. Thank you so much for coming through, brother. But yeah, we're in Hollywood, okay? I may be looking a little nice and a little pink today. Real men, real pink. Got a little my cam stuff, you know what I'm talking about? And right there, my man's killer. Killer right there, Zunaid. This man gangster when it comes to this, man. He's already know.
I mean, listen, I like to think I'm from Bollywood, and the reason I look so scruffy is because I get, look, here's some quick insight before we get into the game, right? I went ahead and shaved a little bit too much, so now I have to grow it back and look ugly before I can go ahead and get the line that I want. That's the problem I have at the age of 36. The problem that Italy has right now is that they need to win by 13 or more, and here we go. That's it. This is a scenario. Türkiye, if they win or lose by 11 or less, they advance to the playoffs this weekend. If it ends up being Italy that wins by 13 or more, they advance to the playoffs and Türkiye gets eliminated. If Italy wins exactly by 12, we go to a game 3 for winner take all. And for now, it's just Fala. Kicks it outside for the miss. And now it's Türkiye in red that goes ahead and draws blood first with a couple of baskets to put them up by 4. As we go ahead and continue things here, it's Eli on the right side. Go ahead and take that shot. Rebounded by Türkiye. Aaron had himself a great game. About 30 points. Goes ahead and gets called for the charge, though, is Janboy. As he's going to go ahead and pick up his first. Early on, we typically don't see charges, but a great job by Italy to get the ball right back. But what can they do with it on the offensive side? They call the slip. There it is. You don't need an offensive rebound when that man's able to knock him down just like that. As they go ahead and get their first points of the game, and it's a 3. Aaron, looking attack from the right side. Calls a wrap. Goal. Beautiful job there. Defenders are flying anywhere and everywhere, but they're not able to do anything with it. Janboy goes ahead and knocks it down. Gets the 3 after the charge that he took.
Great job again by Türkiye keeping this lead, only 7-3. I just see Italy trying to find somewhat of a response. Italy in the white, a little bit of daylight, but cannot knock it down. Türkiye in the red, and as you can see to the left side, we got Tanzu and Love Battle Dead on the left side, and to the right, we got X Potato and Eli representing Italy. But once again, this is Pro-Am mode. There are 10 players that are rocking out with a chance of going to Qatar with that $50,000 prize pool. Full court pass. Unable to finish it, though. Really dicey right now. They're keeping everything on the line here, India.
We'll see if they're able to get the line of the victory that is less than 11. Goes ahead and gets that one. Oh, and a quick timeout there as Tanzu was caught in a pickle. Eli with 3 points already. Aaron with none. A little bit different than the first game, but the result in terms of teams looks to be similar. Cato goes ahead and gets that one tipped away by Italy. It's just follow on the right side. Eli goes ahead and takes the shot, met with the contest, a heavy one, and the timing is late, so he's not able to get that one to go. Aaron to the left side now. Janboy already has knocked down a 3. This time, he sets up his teammate who's not able to get it to go. Back again off of the offensive board to the left. Down low, feed the big fella that got the rebound, and now they got the basket and a 6-point lead. 2:10 left to go in the first.
Let's see if they can defend their reign of terror here in the EU. Vizio going around the horn, giving it to the big fella. Just follow! Just following it through with a great slammer jammer, making it 9-5. And again, Italy just me a little down, not out. They may be on bended knee, but they still got life. And once again, whoever wins moves on. Whoever loses goes home. Tanzu gets the love battle dead. Pump fake, setter, finding his guard. Janboy, you gotta be careful. Keep your hand in his face, or he will make sure he shoots it in your face. And again, with that being said, goes up to his amazing teammate, making it 12-5.
Is Vardy? I'm Vandy from the previous one. Vardy, let me know. I don't know if you changed your gamer tag or if it's somebody else completely different. I've got no clue. Is it Vandy?
I think I'm Vardy somebody else because this guy's been amazing.
Yeah. Oh, well, we'll figure it out. Eli goes ahead and gets to the free throw line to knock down the 2 as they go ahead and try to get themselves back in this one. But again, they're not just trailing by 5, they're trailing by more than that. They're trailing by 17 at the moment because they lost game 1 by 12, and they need to make up the margin of victory to be on the positive side. That shot doesn't go. Rebound secured, and now it's Italy on the offensive end. Goes to the right side, kicks it over to the right corner. Back up top to Fala. Fala trying to get something there. The guards were moving around. Fala had an opening but didn't want to take that shot. Dips it down low, trying to get something there. It's going to be a violation. Definitely, if it wasn't a 3 in the key, it would have been a shot clock violation. But nonetheless, Türkiye with a great defensive stop with less than 40 seconds left in this one.
Great defense from Türkiye, like the Ottoman Empire, just defending their history, going left and right. But I'm telling you, they're just flexing on everybody right now. 7-point lead, pretty comfortable. But again, up by 12 previously. Will Italy have a response? Eli trying to find the screen from the big fella, shoots it up just a little bit too early with 28% contested. But then that full court pass go to Italy ball, just a little bit too overzealous and just overthrew it just by an inch or two.
Game of inches. Eli, from the right to the left. Gets it over to the right. Back up top. That one's taken away. Türkiye with it now. A chance to go to add to this one, and they do with an easy slam at the rim as it's 2.6. Will they go ahead and chuck it up? Right corner shot. Got it off in time. But the early release isn't going to help them as Italy not in the position that they want to be. They played better in game number 1. As we take a look at day 3 scoring leaders, aka from yesterday. And to no one's surprise, it's Aaron that leads the pack with 43, along with lazy to play defense from Hungary. They, of course, have been eliminated. And you've got a couple of other individuals on there as well. The domination continues from Türkiye. Let's see if Italy is able to go and bounce back here in the second. Goes ahead and steps inside. Middy's good. And they now make it a 7-point ball game.
Pump fake was clean like Mr. Clean was cleaning a floor. That was absolutely beautiful. But Iran going on the right side, a little behind the back, trying to get some kind of mid-get break. And I haven't seen anyone get take from the previous game or from this game. So they're really keeping account of that meter. Don't forget, nobody have a little advantage. Going that right side here, going up. Then a nice little knockdown, making it 20-11. Now keeping this comfortable 9-point lead the past couple of minutes. Man, Italy's definitely digging a deep hole right now.
Yeah, they got to find themselves a way out of this one. Grab the shuffles, forget everything else, and here we go. They knock down the 3. Aaron working out from the right side. Goes ahead and calls a cut. Jin, boy, quick pass, quick thinking, quick shot to get the 3 right back. And Eli, he's going to need some help on the defensive side as he tries to work out on the offensive end for now. Defender right there in front of him. He steps inside, goes to the right, finds his man open, knocks down the 3. And they've been exchanging 3 threes back to back to back with 3:10 left to go here in the second.
Going with that, I see Al's Tough saying, Love Battle Dog has been a damn dog. Well, guess what? Just like K-Dot said, let the full moon out, let the wolves out. He's been a dog. He's also a mutt. This dude got all the teeth. He has all the bark, and he's talking, and he knows how to back it up. That's what I love about these different players, especially when you have that position of being in the front court. You got to be able to be tough, box out, rebound, and also dunk, and also be that lock when you need to. Going off switches with point guards, understanding your big build has to be mobile. So let's keep it going for Love Battle Dead. Let's see if we can keep it going. Going on the right side, K to the problem. Find a little bit of light. Eren, get another timeout, slowing it down. 25-17. Türkiye is riding a little comfortable, but you never know what's going to happen toward the tail end of these games, India.
Not even a little bit. As you can see, Italy's doing a great job having Aaron slowed down a little bit. 1 for 3, only 3 points. But you have other individuals that are able to step up, especially Battle Dead. 8 points for him, 7 rebounds by himself compared to the 2 that Italy has as collectively as a team, as Aaron gets it over to the right side off of the inbound. He's looking to go ahead and add to his total, only at 3. Not going to do it with that shot. 7 seconds. We're on the shot clock, and he takes that one as Eli brings it up to court. Goes ahead and calls a cut. They've relied on that a few times now as they slowly climb their way to tie this one up, but currently down by 6.
They have the talent to do it, but let's see what this point guard is going to do for the red and white. Jam Boyd, another amazing shooter, finding a little bit of light, going to the rim, getting just foul off his feet, pump fake, but couldn't went for another slip. Keeping it real control, give the love battle dead. Great cut to the basket, and that Dex was actually in a textbook, making it 27-19.
Eli looking to go ahead and get things continued up on the upside as he goes ahead and misses at the rim. Can't get the dunk, but followed there for the rebound. Eli gets it over to the right side. Tries to make something happen. Takes the shot. And Türkiye is not happy about that one as they give up the easy midi to make it a 6-point ball game. 1:17 left in the second here as Aaron wraps around, tries to rim run, and does so successfully. The right corner defender thought about pinching, but he wasn't able to commit to it, as now we've got a minute left in the second.
Angel is in the chat supporting. Also see Destiny and also B_crazy. We got more Italian flags in the chat, and I want to see who you're rooting for. Let me see some flags in the chat, y'all. Who are you rooting for to advance right now? This is win or go home. 29-23. 44 seconds left in the second. Point guard from Türkiye. Aaron going on the right side. Jam Boy keeping the dribble, trying to get take, but can't get any kind of ankles to break. But good foul, stopping the transition right there because they did have a little bit of opening. 36 seconds left in the second. Kato the problem. Giving up to the point guard, finding a little bit of space, but great defense from Italy, keeping everyone right in front of him. Almost went for that jump, but couldn't get it. Left side, point guard, give and go to the slip. Jam Boy gliding to the rim, making it 31-23.
Less than half a minute left in the second. How will Italy respond back? It's just Fala. Looking for someone to go ahead and reset it back to Eli. Down low, goes ahead and gets the easy 2 right back. And Italy not going away easily, but Türkiye is here to stay. As Aaron from the left side, getting bumped around, passes it over to Jan Boy. He's been incredible in this matchup. Looks to continue that domination. Aaron, not a lot of space, but he does get the late release as he can't get that one to go. But nonetheless, it is Türkiye that continues to dominate in this series. They've got the lead, and they're looking to punch their ticket to the playoffs this weekend. But Vince, we have a whole half left to see if Italy can ruin their plans.
Yup, and Italy has been almost forever trailing when it comes to these matches. They have to find some way to get someone of the lead so they can build up on the momentum. Like making a snowman out here in New York City. You can start as a tiny ball, but then if you keep rolling, it'll get bigger and bigger. But they have to find something to work on it. Vizio, shooting guard, going to the right side. A little bit of space, a little bit too late, a little early with that timing as well. And then a interesting foul from the offensive board, making it 31-25. And again, thank you so much for tuning in. eFIBA.basketball. Visit the site right now. Get more information about these players. Support these players. Also follow the players. Also go to eFIBA_official. Follow us all social media contact because this is the first game of day 4, and this is win or go home. We already got 5 squads going back and forth in the sense of they have already advanced to the playoffs, and 5 squads have already been knocked out. And let's see who's going to have their chance to punch the ticket to Qatar.
Aaron looking to make sure that that nation is Türkiye, as they've already got themselves 2 losses. They don't want to get a third, but they do go ahead and get to 33 points. As Eli for Italy over to the left side, gets a slip, pitches it down low to him, and they get the slam to once again make it a 6-point ball game. Italy has been here before plenty of times, even in this game, but can they continue to go ahead and get some stops? As Aaron dots it over to the right side on the cut. Nothing there. Jan Boy over to the left now. Defender in the air. Oh, and he had the slip. He had a man down low, but a great tip there by Italy. As they create the turnover, they get fouled. And now here comes the inbound. Just Fala over to the right side to what some believe is the best power forward in EU. Gets it down low. Top of the key now. It's just Fala. A couple of folks cutting and running. Goes ahead and takes the shot, and Eli finds the opening. And just like that, it is now a 3-point ball game with 3:30 left to go in the third.
Three was hotter than an Italian espresso, and now they're coming back and they're going all the way to a rim. And again, that point guard is not going to let up. But look at the communication on the comms from both of these squads. You got to the right side, Eli trying to be a calm and collected point guard, but Ex-Potato getting emotional. Eli going up. Then unable to knock it down. Just follow. Amazing rebound. But again, going for a three once again. And it's only a 2-point deficit with 3 minutes left in the third. And this is what the Italians can do. These gladiators understand when they're in the Coliseum. It is do or die. And that's happening right now in eFIBA Season 4.
Go ahead and give up that three. Not something you want if you're a fan of Italy. Because not only do you need to win the game, but you need to win it by 13 or more. Gets it over to the right side. Gets the three right back as well. Can they get a defensive stop? That's what they're going to go ahead and talk things over with. Curious to know. You do see some Italian flags in the chat, so you do have supporters there. Let's see if that translates to a stop here as they're on the defensive side of things. Aaron almost lost that one, but the ref calls a foul as Just Fala for Italy looking to guard the inbound. Türkiye gets it to Aaron. Aaron working out from the left side. Goes ahead and gets it to the left. Cadeau, nothing there, but they find Aaron. Nobody guarding him. He makes them pay it. He knocks down the three as Türkiye crosses the 40 mark. And they've got themselves a 5-point lead.
Don't walk away just yet. Do not go away from any of your screens. This battle is going to go right down to the wire. Minute and 58 and just in the third. And what I'm saying is that just because you see the score 41-36 doesn't mean anything. We've seen Italy go on crazy runs and just score at will. But this Turkish offense and defense is almost impenetrable. It's basically an unstoppable force meeting an immovable object within the same country. They're back and forth, offense and defense. They're well-tuned. They're well-oiled. But it's going to Enad ran all the way to the rim, louder than the Bosphorus fairy horns, showing what they're about here in eFIBA Season 4, making it 43-36.
Coming down to the final minute 30. Getting the phone call, ring it up. Oh, and they missed the three, but they get the rebound. The wide open shot, they needed it. But they just couldn't get it to drop, but they've got the ball here. Eli backs it up, step back, nuts operation there, but he moves to the right a little bit and he finds it, knocks down the three, and right back to a 4-point ball game we go as Aaron gets bumped around, moves to the right side. They get the switch. Now can they take advantage of it? A little bit of separation. Oh, he had a chance to get the dunk, but why get the dunk when you can get the three from the left side? 7-point ball game here between these two nations.
Indeed, and this is the first time we're seeing Badge, deep bomber for Eli. Let's see who's going to take advantage of that. Going to the right side, Jam Boy going left. Oh, the crazy crossover with an ankle take and an ankle break, but then going to the rim, making it 48-39. 43 seconds left in the third. Again, they're going to start double team Eli. Do not want to take advantage of deep bomber. Give and go, and that's what you do. You draw the defense and give it to your big fellas, or give it for a dot and still have a chance to get your spot to go to the playoffs.
To the right side, Aaron gets it in down low, goes ahead and gets the two as we've got 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Eli still has deep bomber. Gets the slip. Can they get the board? They get it from the left side. Potato takes it himself. Nothing there, but another rebound by Just Fala as that's going to put him at the line. Vince, are you talking about this noise?
Yeah. What's that?
I'll show you later.
Okay. What is that?
It's not a rapper. It's not a rapper. I promise you that. But I'll show you what it is. I was like, a rapper? I'm not even eating.
I'm like,
I'll show you what it is. It's hilarious.
Well, Türkiye is eating and cooking right now, but I was like, this man is chomping on something. It sounds delicious.
No.
Man, we got Italians and Turkish delicious, and trust me, there's a lot of Turkish like baklava. I mean, baklava. I always said that wrong. But anyway, back at one. Go to the left side. Jam Boy going for the three on him. Not good.
I mean, you'd have to really mess it up if you're trying to say what I thought you were going to say.
Baklava, right? Baklava?
Yeah, for sure. 100%. Delicious, tasty. Can't wait to get some later on as Türkiye out by 9. 4 minutes left in the fourth. It's Italy that needs to win by 13 or more, but right now they're down by 9. Doesn't look likely. Aaron, right corner, got it to him a little bit too late. Nothing there. Rebound secured by Italy.
There's a lot of time left, 4:34, more than enough time for Italy to show some of the force, but they gotta win by over 13 points. They're down just by 9, so they're right there in striking difference. So gotta get over 20 real quick. Going on the right side. Eli trying to be like a Manning, finding his receiver, and a great slip to the basket, making it 52-45.
Aaron, he's got to keep his composure as he has continued to lead this team in the series, and they're sitting quite pretty and quite comfortable. Janboy looking to work out by himself. Who continues to leave that man open? The 27-footer is good from Aaron to get the 3 and make it a 10-point ball game.
Great job from both sides. Understanding what's at stake, cannot get that midi to go down. Jamboy now slowing down. Time is your friend. 3:42 left in the fourth. No need to rush. Patience is a virtue. Like the words of virtue, if you're old school, there was amazing kangaroos with the elements of the nature. Go on the right side. You're not running. Going one up with the big fella. Trying to get an ankle break. Spin move. Getting topsy-turvy, but couldn't finish at the crib. Great offensive board from Türkiye. Mid-range give and go. Another defensive play by Italy, but unable to keep the possession.
They do have a chance here with the inbound. As they get it over to Aaron. Had the 3 from the right side last time out. This time his teammates get the cut to the paint and they get the dunk to extend the lead to 12. The same differential in that game 1. Italy now gets the 2 right back, but they need to be fighting for 3s because those points may not help them. It may not be enough for now. Can they get the defensive stop? Gets the defender in the air. Aaron, plenty of options. Could have gone to the middle, could have gone to the corner. They take the easy 2, and it's a timeout by Just Fala, as he's had himself a ball game. 14.6 rebounds, 6 for 6. Hasn't missed a single basket, but it may not be enough, as Italy is now on the offensive side. Down by 12. What can they draw up coming out of that timeout? Goes ahead and gets it to the left. Oh, my goodness. Oh, they get the N1! Count it. Put them at the line. The 4-point play is good, but will it be enough? 2:35 left in the fourth.
They're stepping up. Forza from Italianos, and then Heidi Bakalim for my Turkish out there. Again, let me see you in the chat who you're rooting for. We got some Italian flags, we got some Turkish flags, and we got a potato. Sometimes we do like potatoes. And right there, a whole bunch of starch as he hits it right on his mark. And you see that great arc. Now, 62-51, 2 minutes left in the fourth. Is looking that Türkiye maybe running away with it, advancing to the playoffs. But then in a hand in the face, and look at that disgrace, making it 62-54. Italians are not letting up at all, India.
No, they are not, and this is the type of game Türkiye wishes they had all around. But for now, oh my goodness. Almost stolen away. Almost contested. The result was a certain 3. Then it's an 11-point lead here for Türkiye. Deep bomber activated from Eli, which is why you see him that deep. But Türkiye knows it, and they'll happily give up the easy 2 to make sure they're the team in the nation to move on. Janboy takes that shot. Nothing there. Rebound secured by Italy. You can see how crowded that logo area is as they continue to give up the easy 2 and not the deep 3 that Eli and Italy want so bad. It's about a minute 30 left in this one. Aaron from the right side. He's got deep bomber as well. But they're sitting pretty. Goes in and takes that shot. Nothing there. Rebound secured. Cadeau to Aaron, who does not have badge anymore. To the left side. How is he finding the space? The timing is impeccable as he knocks down another 3.
Great teamwork all around. But again, this 10-point lead, as you said, they're just sitting pretty and they're about to get gritty. They're about to celebrate just a little bit. But you know, Türkiye, they wait until that last whistle is blown. They're not going to get ahead of themselves. We got a lot of people going crazy in the chat. Let me see all the Turkish flags in the chat. Heidi Bakalim, Heidi Bakalim. I'm trying to get my Turkish. Let me know if I said that right. Go on the right side here. On a little good defense from Ex Potato. but it might be a little bit too late, a dollar short, and let's see if he can find some more life in Italy just to give some pride. But then a great dime to the corner, making it 7-158, and I think it's time that Turkey can start celebrating because they are finally okay that they're going to survive in this tournament for eFIBA Season 4.
Bring out the hummus, bring out the falafel, bring out the kebabs, send them over here to the U.S. as Turkey go ahead and punch their ticket to the playoffs, as Italy is looking to put up the final 24 seconds in this one. And Turkey says, "You sure you want some more of this?"
They want some more. Much love to the boys hopping to take the players. Again, look at all these people supporting. Absolutely amazing. Metro Maxim, I Worry, SM and EF. Thank you so much, Den. Okay, everybody. Let me see. Let me see all the red and white. Let me see the red and white. Turkish pride. All right, I want to see the view like it's the Bosphorus Bridge. These people were defending their reign of terror. They are now from the Ottoman Empire, and now they have a chance to go to the playoffs. But when you look at the seed in India, it's insane because it could be a rematch of so many different championships. It could be against so many different powerful players and also teams that it's not guaranteed they're going to have an easy road to get to the finals.
I mean, no, and we've kind of seen that, right? With especially the 2 L's that they had. Sure, we might have expected them to have one at the hands of France or somebody else, but to have 2 and to end up here in the bubble, nonetheless, that's in the past. The present is the gift that they have now to move on to the playoffs. And you got to give props and credit over to Eli. 29 points, 13 dimes, as he went ahead and was 50% from the field and the three-point line as well. And of course, you had Just Fala. Did everything he could. He got some easy baskets underneath because you had Eli that had deep bombers, so they didn't want to give up the threes, as he got 18 points and 7 rebounds. But ultimately, it was Aaron, Janboy, Tanzu, Kado, and Battle Dead that just dominated on the offensive side and the defensive side as well with the stops. They didn't get a lot of steals, but they were able to limit the turnovers themselves and create a little bit of havoc that got the job done just enough for Turkey to move on to the playoffs.
Indeed, we got Alper Beaton in the chat. I hope I pronounced your last right. I practiced it, but again, another Teybikler. It's Teybikler. Congratulations to Turkey advancing, but also congratulations to all my amazing Italians out there. The Italianos were definitely fighting up. You should be proud of yourself, advances where you are. But as you see with this scorecard, 16-7 in the first quarter, and that was just the foundation throughout the entire match. Having that 9-point lead was definitely the cushion that Turkey needed. But can we just talk about 2 double-doubles by the guards, and then a great big double-double from Love Battle Dead. People have been shouting up in the chat that he's one of the best big men in the game. And then you rarely see this. Tanzu, the captain, with double digits. Usually he's a certified lock, but he was shooting on his spot and just making them drop. 4 for 5 from the field, 3 for 4 from three-point. And again, Eli, come on, 29 points, 13 assists, 10 for 20, 1 turnover. As a point guard, those are solid stats, but then it was Sleazer. You guys said he's the best power forward in the game, but he did not show up, and now he's feeling the pain because now Italy will not be advancing, but the Turkish Empire still has a chance to become a 3-time champion in the EU region.
And we'll see how they're able to do this weekend, but for now, once again, major props to Italy for showing up. They played much better than I thought they would in this tournament, and to have a chance to beat Turkey to move on to the playoffs is an incredible opportunity that cannot be taken away from them. A lot of growth ahead for this nation, as we will definitely go ahead and see them again, I hope, for eFIBA Season 5 and onwards. But for now, Turkey is one of the last teams to go ahead and move on to the playoffs. We still have 2 more teams to go ahead and have represented this weekend, but the latest one is Turkey with their dominating performance. They won by 12 in game 1. They won by 13 in game number 2, and they're here to show folks, yes, we got off to a slow start. Yes, we hit quite a few speed bumps, but we are still the team that you don't want to face.
I'm telling you, the Ferrari got slowed down, but the times were on fast pace of making sure they were going to be somewhat of a mid horse. I'm not going to say they were the dark horse of eFIBA Season 4 because it was very strong coming into the pre-qualifiers. They had good matchups against amazing competition. I mean, just looking at the lineup that they're going in, I mean, first game of the day, we're going to check out the bracket, was absolutely amazing because Italy went against Croatia, which is a very strong team, which is fantastic. And then they advanced, and then they had to go against a okay Serbian team, all right? Then they're going to come back and all of a sudden go against Turkey, losing, but then a rematch against them. But as you can see, 62-50 the first game, 77-64. We already have our 6 teams that are going to be advancing to the playoffs. The Germans, France, Spain, Croatia, Israel, and Turkey. But we got to say respectable goodbye to these amazing countries from the EU. Lithuania, Serbia, Hungary, Sweden, Poland, and now Italy. 2 slots left, both in the north and the south, and we still got 2 games left for today. I still got more energy to power a mini city in Singapore, and I know you do too, India.
Well, you know, one of the nations that stands out to me with the remaining matchups is Great Britain. I don't think even they expected to be here in the bubble like Turkey, and they get a chance to go ahead and punch their ticket when they go up against Portugal. Finland came out the gate strong, where they beat Great Britain, and they got the dubs as well. But now they find themselves in the bubble as well. So a lot of great matchups to come. Love the graphic. 2 teams remain to find out who's going to represent Europe in the playoffs. And of course, then you have 2 more nations that unfortunately will hang out with Italy, Poland, Sweden, Hungary, and also Lithuania and Serbia as well on the beach, an early vacation. But an incredible matchup here.
Incredible matchup here. Again, we don't know who's going to play who just yet because this Swiss system is all about how well you play in the prior games. The better you play, the quote-unquote easier placements you get. Again, me being NCAA, I love college basketball. That's how the bracket goes. 1 seed can play the 16th seed, and then like the 2 seeds are playing the 15th seed. But then we started getting in the middle. Someone has like of the same kind of caliber of talent. But that's why you want to be great as soon as you start the tournament. As you can see, 2 blue and white flags, ice cold in their respectful right. We got the one and only the Olympians, Greece versus Finland, which is going to be a match up. Both of them, I think they're going to try their best. Leaning toward one side than the other, I'm not going to lie, but I'm going to keep my mouth shut because I ain't jinxing nobody.
Well, I mean, I don't want to call it a jinx, but yeah, I think, you know, with the operation that you had with Finland, with the upset that they pulled off against Great Britain, I think they've got a lot of dog in them. But of course, Greece is also here for a reason, and we'll see what they're able to go ahead and do on the virtual hardwood floor. As long as you're able to load up, you always have a chance to go ahead and compete. And that's what's the beautiful aspect of this tournament as well. We've got 2 nations that are left to go ahead and head to the playoffs. One of these 2 teams is going to go ahead and make it as well. Now, Finland, you started off hot, but can you go ahead and continue? That's the question that I want answered, and how they get there. What's the recipe going to be like to get the points on the offensive side, to get the stops on the defensive side? That is what we're going to get to see when we play the sum of 2.
Yep, and now I get to see my Turkish brother once again from Turkey, the one and only Alper Biçen. I think it's merhaba. Hayır merhaba, my brother. How are you?
Yes, that's how you pronounce it, man. Merhaba, guys. How are you guys? Nasılsın?
Good to see you, brother.
Good to see you. I was trying to learn congratulations. I think it's Tebrikler. Tebrikler.
Yes.
I was prepared because yesterday you shouted them out by pronunciations of Turkey, but we can go back and forth about that, man.
Yeah.
I want to say congratulations, hard-fought battle, whole different mindset going into this matchup. What did you say to your team to prepare them for this?
So first of all, shout out to Italy. They are great team. Just follow. I love the way how he plays. But we change our lineup for this game. We put Kado at power forward and Lau Battle that on the center, because we have the best point guard ever in 2K history. So Eren, he's going crazy, right? All we have to do is like change the defensive stuff on our side, and looks like it worked.
Now, it's great the adjustments that you made. Were this adjustment because of how things went against Israel yesterday, or was this already the plan when you faced Italy?
So we actually tried this on our like other tournaments, but the Israel really showed us that we need the power forward position to play perfectly. So as you guys know, if you put Kado the problem anywhere on the floor, he will be the best player, right? So we put him at the 4 position, power forward, and he did an amazing job. He was everywhere. Maybe you cannot see those in box score, but he was basically everywhere contesting shots, like making them think extra. That's the Kado the problem. That's why he's the problem, man.
Yep, he's a problem, but sometimes he's a solution. And I got to give credit where credit's too. Tanzu's usually that designated lock. He doesn't score a couple of points, but he was at double digits this game. What was he saying if you were listening to the comms?
So Eren can score basically anytime when he touches the ball. But I talked with them yesterday, I believe, or the day, yesterday. We need extra scores from Tansu, extra scores from the other corners as well, and that's what he did. Like he can finish at the rim, he can shoot, and now he can no dip as well. So when Tansu no dipping a shot, that's Tansu the problem, you know.
I gotta say something. So this is the coaching of Alper then. Okay, see, the coaching of Alper has been helping this game, huh?
I mean, they are the best players also. Like I'm just trying to help with my own knowledge, but they are already a great team. So yeah.
Awesome, man. It's always great to see the adjustments from the coach themselves as well. I'm sure you didn't expect to go ahead and take 2 losses as you came into this tournament as well, but what's the message to the team now that you've punched your ticket into the playoffs for the weekend?
I mean, the teams are already qualified. Is like Germany, France, Spain, Croatia, Israel, and us, right? Those are like elite teams. You can never like be passive against them. You just have to be at your best every single time, especially when you're playing against France, Spain, and you know our history between France, right? Always comes to the last second shot. So we're gonna see, but I'll keep my secrets for our next games, but I will be like preparing for them, especially for France.
All right, just got 2 more things. We're going to let you go. As you just said, that rivalry between Turkey and France has been brewing for a couple of years now. But how has that affected the basketball and NBA 2K community in the EU behind closed doors?
I mean, I think it affected positively because you've seen like some guys watching their clips and giving us like some advices. I see a couple French guys watching our streams during the other games as well. Nice. So I think it brings like competitiveness, bring like good connection between us. We have nothing but respect to them. Shout out to them. They are great this year, but I hope we will be champions once again.
Yep, but now, Alper, you are always a hype guy. I love watching it. Congratulations on your family, but you got a lot of supporters out there. So this is your time to shine. What do you want to say to the fans of Turkey for this weekend because you advanced to the playoffs?
Okay, you guys don't mind if I speak on my own language,
That's
right?
what I want you. I want you to speak your own language.
Arkadaşlar, Avrupa playofflarındayız. Son 8 takım arasına girdik. eFIBA'yı da mutlaka takip edin derim. Çok güzel maçlar oluyor, çok güzel yayınlar yapıyoruz. Onları da takipte kalın ve Türk bayraklarını, Let's Go'ları chatte görmek istiyorum. Oops, my camera just died, but...
keep going. We can hear you.
We hear you, yeah.
Just thank you guys for everything. I loved watching you guys. You guys been amazing cast. Vince, I heard dinners on you on Qatar. Is that right?
I heard that too.
You know what? It is because everybody knows I met this man a couple of years ago. He was so supportive. We go out in Qatar. Yes, dinner will be on me. Just don't get the lobster. Nothing over $100 and I'll be fine. But thank you so much for all the support. And I think I said it. I think it's Hadi Bakalem. Is that like a cheer?
Yes, Hadi Bakalem. It means like, let's go.
All right, let's go. I don't play favorites. Always good seeing you. Congratulations, everything. And we'll see you this week in the playoffs, brother.
Thank you, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alper, one of the top energies when it comes to NBA 2K, also a leading person in his country, supporting all his fellow Turkish people, no matter who it is, what it is, especially in the basketball community. Thank you so much for coaching. Thank you so much for being a part of it. And also, thank you for just being you. Amazing, amazing, amazing. But now, we're going to get off Turkey. It's now over. This is the matchup that we got to talk about right now, India. These 2 amazing teams are ready to go, and they know it's do or die as well.
Oh, indeed they do, and they want the result that Turkey just had. As we take a look at the head-to-head, it is Finland taking on Greece. You can see the pre-qualifier placement, especially for Finland, had them second to last as they've climbed up all the way with a couple of great games on their end. But now they are in the same exact spot as Greece as they are looking to go ahead and come out victorious. This is the sum of two. That means whatever the point differential is after both games are played, that's the nation that's going to move on to the playoffs, and the other one is going to be eliminated. I like the background of Finland. I like the desk setup and everything.
Finland is amazing. Shout out to the Finnish Basketball Association, the Federation, all of them supporting the players. If you went on to eFIBA_official on Instagram, they actually had Magical come out, and also I think it was Hoopa, and they competed of who could make how many shots, on the court. And I gotta admit, I said it was hilarious. I loved it. I loved the community. But then they asked me, what do you think is gonna happen in part 2? I said, make sure they do layups, because they could have built a lot of houses with all them bricks that I saw.
Oh, yeah, it's always tough, right? You think layups are going to be easy. I definitely struggle with them a little bit here and there. But, let's now see when the pressure is on, who is able to go ahead and step up for their nation. Because, man, this weekend is going to be chaotic. They don't want to have FOMO. They want to go ahead and be a part of it as we check out the individuals within these teams to go ahead and keep an eye on as well. Of course, you can't not talk about Kim from Finland and the impact that he's had himself, along with Hopa. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. Probably am wrong. There you go. That's exactly what I was thinking. But those two are going to be the players to keep an eye on when it comes to Finland.
I love how you had that rhyme with Kim, but that's the center from Finland, and also Ixhedo, the power forward, Magical Bati from the small forward guard, shooting guard, Miracle. Let's see if we can perform miracles today, and Hupa, the point guard from Finland. But let's talk about Greece. Let's talk about the Olympians. Are they ready to show the Titans something? Are they going to be gods of 2K with only Splash, Gijar, Az, Kaido, Reverend, Lockdown, and also Isradix? And like you see, Isradix, that big man, the big man from the front court is going to go back and forth with Marco the Boss. Can they respond? And only Splash, the point guard, this man has to be cashed behind the arc. They have a lot of talent on the squad. Now, Finland had the longest road to get where they want to go after they got in that Group A, almost the group of death when they had, Italy and Turkey, all of them. They had to go against, Kosovo and also Albania just to stay alive. But then looking at Greece came in about second, 3-1. Close one against Great Britain, 61-62. Then 57-60. Couldn't get over that hump. But then they had some great matches also against Spain, in which they beat. But now we have game. This is the battle of the white and blue. Who will have a clue and have a chance to go to Qatar? We'll find out in just a moment. And I gotta be careful with this. In the blue is going to be Finland. In the white is going to be Greece.
Here we go, baby. A couple of points already coming out for Greece. Goes ahead and responds back is Finland. Again, sum of two. This is game one. You want to come out victorious, but with a great margin of victory as well. That's going to be a foul. And they call it a blocking one. Here is the inbound. What did it?
Because sometimes when you have a breath, I think you're done, and then you stop. And I go, okay, but a great three right there from the Olympians, making it 5-2, and they're showing out already. And I'm loving the great kind of ice walker feel that Hoopa has. He has that ice shamrock right underneath him, showing exactly where he is on the court. Miracles, see if he perform miracles as if they're the U.S. team playing hockey. And then shout out to the USA winning hockey this year. Never thought they'll be that good, but hey, things happen. Going that great steal, going back and forth. Reverend trying to say praise him back and forth, and then that great blessing underneath the rim, making it 7-2.
You doubt the U.S.? How dare you?
Look, well, I can't say that joke, but let's just say a lot of my people are starting to get into hockey, so I'm supporting them left and right. But again, hockey, one of the best sports I've ever watched. Green bean right there from Finland. I could never do that. To have the ability to go back and forth, skate forwards and back, and the hand-eye coordination. I tried to do it one time. I left after 2 skates, and I went right back to basketball.
A lot of your people, huh? What do you mean by that? Here's the inbound pass over to them. Oh, for sure. That's exactly what you meant. Yeah, Rangers, Islanders,
yeah, we got the Rangers,
all the
Islanders.
way.
Yeah. But we're more for Knicks, man. We're not for the Giants, the Jets, more for the Mets, more for the Yankees.
Yeah.
Don't
Here we
cancel
go.
me. Don't cancel me.
I mean, listen, I was gonna say some wild stuff, but you know, it's all good. It's all good. It's only 2:17 here. We're not getting too crazy. Sun's still up. Over to the left side now. What's your favorite juice? Let us know in the chat. Goes in and knocks down the big three for Finland to respond back with a three.
On left side, up, down, big fella, knocking it and rocking the rim, making 11-8. Let's see if the light's going to come back from the finish. Finish going on the right side. Hoopa, powerful point guard, freezing the defense just for a second. Marco, the boss. Let's see if he's going to take control. Looking for the pick and roll, unable to get it, but a little bit of space, knocking it down with no one in his face, tying it up 11-11.
2:16 left to go in the first. Splash. Top of the key shot. My goodness, somehow, some way, finds a way to get it to go. Goes ahead and puts his team right back up by 3. Finland. Over on the left side. Gets it back out. Looking for a little bit of separation. The pick and pop is not there, so he's going to walk it back. Got to reset it over. No, sir. Takes it himself to tie it right back up at 14 apiece.
Going on the right side, you can see only Splash. Let's see if he can get some great catches right there. But a great dime with that slip to the rim. Amazing precision right there. Understanding what's at stake. Hoopa, going on the right side. Find a little bit of a dribble. Look, everybody cheering left and right. Finland is to the left, and that's Greece to the right, representing their respectable countries. We got on camera for Greece, Reverend, and also Israelix is a great representation of Greece. And also for Finland, we got Hoopa and Magic Bocce finding a way, trying to get on top. Marco the boss, nice little jab step, keeping his dribble. Hoopa the point guard, find a little bit of space. You can't do it, but misses it. Usually he makes that in here.
Indeed, maybe it's the contest that had a little bit of a release delay on it, but that's going to be a foul. A close one, getting into the 15-plus point range. Gets the cut and goes ahead and converts to put him up by 4. A minute left to go. How will Finland go ahead and respond back to close out the quarter? Over to the right side. Whoop it down low. Goes ahead and gets the 2 right back. And a couple of cuts and a couple of flips to go ahead and get themselves right back within striking distance of taking the lead if they're able to go ahead and get a stop as the timeout's called to talk things over.
Thank you so much for the pronunciations, Mello. I don't know how to pronounce certain names. Always correct me. It is Hercules, not Icarus. Okay, cool. Hercules from Greece. You know I'm going to say 0 to hero just like that. That's one of my favorite Disney movies. And then also Hercules with the Herculean jam right there. 20 to 16. He's showing up and taking out the gods right now.
Trying to be like Zeus all at once. We'll see if they're able to come out victorious. And for now, it's a quick foul from Lockdown. Puts him at the line as he's able to get the first one to go. You've got Deep Bomber on the hands of Greece as well. So you got to be careful of that on the defensive side if you are Finland. Now, Splash over to the left side. Getting bumped around. That Deep Bomber badge that we talked about. Let's see if he's able to take advantage of it. Steps inside, but he does get the 2 to drop. No shot clock. Finland can have the last shot if they want it. Goes to the right side. Gets past the defender. Crosses him over. But does nothing with it. Top of the key now. 3 seconds. 1. There's the cut. Can he get the shot off? They get the shot off. And it counts. You betcha. 22-21. Greece on top.
Oh no, don't say, I won't say I'm in love. Nope, that's the gospel truth. And dude, and this is the game I want to watch. Only a 1-point match from the start. Both of these countries understanding that they have a chance to go to Qatar with that $50,000 prize pool, and they're leaving everything on the virtual court. There was a slip right there, but also great defense, great also board. Let's see if they can transition. Greece going down the right side, only Splash, trying to find some space. Almost had a nice little dime, but then took a second, great hesitation. Didn't want any turnovers. Trying to get a skip and a slip, but no, great defense from the finish. And again, understanding that if you just keep everyone in front of you, using that L2 and R2 back and forth. Again, great defense one more time. Greece unable to make it convert, but still a 1-point lead with 4:12 left in the second.
This is a type of close matchup that we love. A splash. Oh, loose ball, picks it up. Surprised that one did not hit out of bounds. The ref might have missed that one. Denied! Blocked from behind. Finland with a great defense, but can they get the stop here? 11 seconds still on the shot clock. They get it down low. That one's taken up. It's a steal by Finland and a chance for them to regain the lead. Over on the left side, now it's going to be Greece that gets the steal. Stepped in the passing lanes, but he can't convert on the offensive side. Rebound secured by Finland. They don't have the numbers, so they're not going to try for a fast break opportunity, but they do go ahead and collect a foul from lockdown Leo. Finland with the ball, down one, and a wide open three. Yes, sir! As they get the lead right back up by 2.
Let's go to the left side and let you know right now, I say this on every stream. You can't catch it with languages. My job is to also read the room at all times. And when I got here, I actually prepared to speak 16 different dialects to give respect to all these countries. As you saw, I say a little bit of Turkish. I said a little bit of Swedish. I know kalimera in Greece, all right? I know Greek just a little bit, and I know what that word is. You ain't gonna catch me, buddy. Sorry, another day. We're gonna get back to this gameplay. 27-22. As you see, the finish is getting a little bit ahead, and I'm telling you, better keep that chat clean because you might be jixing your own team.
Finland was down, but they're looking to come right back up in this one. A splash. Goes ahead and takes it to the rim. Knocks it go. 2:52 left in this one. In the second quarter, it's Finland. They trailed early on in the first, but they found a way to retake the lead here in the second. From the right to the left, dribbling around, looking for some opportunities, and he gets one at the free throw area to get the 2 to go. 2:30 left in the second, and here comes Greece.
Boom chakalaka, and I'm not going to say that. Yeah, I'm going to keep trolling you now. Give and go to Hercules, going left side, only splash, going up, can't kiss it off the rim. Let's see if Finland can convert on this side. Hoppa. Cool and calm, ice in his veins. As you said, a little bit of space and knocking it in your face, making it 32, and now he's gracing us with his talent as that point guard position. AK, find a little bit of light as well. Seeing the slip, a great recovery, but then Green being in himself, making it a 5-point match.
Just looked up what that word meant.
Yep.
We'll find a way to use it on broadcast. Not. Because there are a couple of meanings. One of them I can use. The other one, no, I can't. Hoppa. From the right side. Got to get it out before he gets called for a traveling violation. Got to get a shot off. They do. Can they get the rebound? You betcha. Kicks it over to the right side. And that's going to be a quick foul. Resets the shot clock to 14, and the inbound's going to come from the right. Hoppa. Has the defender right in front of him no matter where they go. Top of the key shot. Yes, sir. Knocks that one down. Extends the lead now to 8.
Let's see if Greece can have a response. Hercules going down, taking a little bit of time, but didn't want to get a charge. Hercules now taking the shot. Oh my goodness. Thunder from Athens from downtown, making it 30-35. These Greeks still have a lot of life. Great defense right there on the opposite side with that full court pressure. Seconds to go in the second as well. Let's see if Greece can again convert, making this lead just a little bit slighter. Great defense from Finland. Hands in the passing lane, hands in his face, but no reaching foul. Great job. The referees are letting them play. Going down to that mid-range, but you got to hit that elbow when you get it.
Got to take advantage of all the opportunities you have. And for now, that's a foul. Oh, they go ahead and call a blocking one, which means Finland is headed to the line to extend the lead. Before the end of the half, it's a 7-point ball game. What can Greece do to cut into this deficit? Bringing it up to the right side. Gigo. Oh, that one's taken away. Finland's got it on the floor, and they're going to call a timeout, and they will go ahead and have a chance to continue their domination here in the second quarter as they've been on a 16-8 run and a chance to make it a double-digit ball game before the end of the half. Here's Finland. from the left side. Trying to find a good shot to end the quarter. Has a cut call. Nothing there. Where is the defense? My goodness. And now you have Greece. Got to get something up here real quick, and they do. Does it go? No. And it's Finland with a 19-8 quarter in the second. They continue their domination, Vince, and they're showing up like they did against Great Britain.
Indeed, and then a little story right now. We're going to talk a little about Israel. Israel was 0-2 and ended up qualifying for the playoffs. Great run. But Finland was 2-0, undefeated coming through, going against Great Britain 56-50, and then also against Poland 55-49. But since they lost that key matchup with some amazing players from, gotta get that game right there against France. Again, you're going against the top squads. Now they have a chance of not qualifying the playoffs. This will be a run for the ages, and these are the storylines we like to talk about. Again, undefeated until meeting the brick wall of France, but they're doing a little bit of dance right now because they're doing great against Greece.
They are, but they got to continue because you can't let down, because if you can go up by 10, Greece can go up by 10 in the second half. Magical. Over to the right side. Finland goes ahead and finds another opening, and they start off the third the same way they ended the second with the 3 from that man right there.
All right, Finland goes. Sempia, Sempia, Sempia. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You guys have it. And also, what is your favorite juice? Apple, multi-fruit, or orange? 63%, 25% multi-fruit, and orange 12. My favorite juice is not even there. Most people don't even drink it. It's passion fruit.
Please, enlighten that. Oh, okay. I like passion fruit.
Yeah, favorite. And also my favorite, only soda I drink is ginger ale. I don't touch anything else. Ginger ale, water, and I can say beer. I don't drink it on ever when I'm working. But yeah, those are my 3 favorite drinks. And yes, agua when I have a chance.
That makes perfect sense. I like it. My
right,
juice is also not listed.
What's your juice?
Over to the left side.
Mango lassi?
Whoa, wait. What?
Mango lassi?
Did you say one galassi?
I said mango
too much
lassi.
sugar. No, I heard you. Too much sugar. Too much sugar. We prefer to be healthy, which is why we drink Coke Zero.
Okay.
Gets that one. To the right side. That's a quick foul. Man, I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I enjoy more Coke Zero than I drink water. It is not great. It is not good at all. But what's good is that defense there coming in from Finland as they continue to dominate on this one. And Greece seems to have no response for them right now, as they have extended the lead. Finland has the 12.
Went to Sempia, but now for the Greek over there, Pame, or Ella. Yeah, I'll speak Greece when I know the words, all right? I speak a little Greek once in a while. But again, they're going to find a way. They got to find some light. Marco the ball is giving it to the Finnish point guard. A little bit of light, pump fake, no daylight at all. Great defense from the Greeks, going full court, going on that right side. Delicious like a gyro, and getting a foul, stopping it at the line. But again, they still have about 2-3 more fouls to give, so Greece can sacrifice that. Going on the left side. The Finnish has 2 more. Oh, they have 1 more foul, actually. They can't do any fouls yet. Hercules going to the right side, only splash. Stroking it, Green Bean wants it again, and a long 3, 38-47.
Here we go. Now it's once again in the hands of Finland to make something happen. Everyone's crowded on the right side. Now on the left side. Trying to find some open space. Had it there, but gets it over to the left. Dots the right side. The corner is there. Can't get that one to go, but the rebound is secured. And the quick slip passes it back. Oh my goodness. What a great play to get the opening and to knock down the shot that gets them right back to a 12-point lead.
Quick trip behind the arc and making them pay. Good there. Oh, Hercules once again knocking it down at the rim. Somebody in chat said, ever since I said Hercules, he hasn't missed. Sometimes you unlock that. You know, you're trying to keep them Titans in Tartarus, but Hercules being that demigod, let's see your strength. But you see the finish, understanding what's at stake as well. Finishing at the rim, finishing behind the arc, being extremely unselfish. Magical Bochi, to the right side. Left his man. Again, I couldn't even see Miracles off the camera. Understanding, it's excellent. It's them. It's green. 53-40.
Continuing to go back and forth. But can Greece parlay together some offensive buckets and some defensive stops. For now, on the offensive side, hesitates for the 3, but they pass it down low for the 2. 33 points for Mayhem. As Finland gets it past half court. Sitting nice and pretty. Boss. Over to the top of the key. Greece is looking for a stop. And they've had a tough time finding one. Gets it down low. That one's tipped away. Oh, and yes! There is the stop. There is the shot clock violation. And they pretty much can hold on to it and take the final shot if they want to. But they've got to make sure that it's a good one.
Greece can have a defense like a Spartan shield, but as you can see, the finish has found a little crack in it and getting around it. 53-42 with 13 seconds left in the third. Going to the left side. Oh, almost had an easy giveaway and getaway with that hezzy, but great recovery and understanding they have a couple of fouls to give. Now, Finland cannot foul anymore. Next is going to go to the line. Greece got the offensive dime, giving it out there. AZK. Not like an AR-47. Couldn't knock it down. Full court and then unable to knock it down. Going into the fourth. 5 minutes left. Again, this is the sum of 2 gamers and ballers. So they still have a chance. And we've seen recoveries and people that came from behind and still come out on top. Great 3 from Greece right there.
A big one at that. Contest no problem in Greece. Trailed by as much as 12. Now trailing by 8. That one goes out of bounds. It's going to stay with Finland, though. But Greece looking to toughen up here in the fourth quarter. As Mayhem is 33 points, 82% from the 3-point line. Goes ahead and takes that shot. Finland knocks down the easy midi. And now Greece is looking to respond back. Splash. Rolls to the right. Gets it over to the left. Cut and the decks from the left side. Nothing there. Splash. Finds the opening. Finds the bottom of the net.
Nothing but mythology tales, and this is how they come back. They have not fallen whatsoever. Greece still has life. Gamers and ballers, if you're rooting for your respectable country, I want to see either Finland or Greece flags in the chat. Let me see Finland or Greece flags in the chat. I want to see a sea of blue and white all over. These are so many tongue twisters I'm trying to do because Greece is such a hard word because it rhymes almost with everything.
Greece, appease, please. My niece, and I'm just not embarrassing myself here today. Let's go ahead and get the slip to get it down to 5, Vince. Here we go. Finland had a comfortable lead, but they're letting it slip away slowly but surely. Whoopa. Met with the defender looking to problem, it seems, with that type of mass. Double team there. That's a foul. They'll add 3 more seconds to the shot clock. And here comes the inbound from Finland.
I can see Hercules is going to step up, but Finland is showing America right now. Going up. That man is usually colder than Lapland, but unable to knock it down. Let's see if only Splash, GR, trying to find a little bit of space. Dismaster has already been activated on the Greek land. Right there, Hercules going up, missing that a little bit late with the timing. And again, the commentator's curse is not really playing out right now because he's been having a great game so far. 55-50, only 5 minutes left in the third. And again, it's going to be a sum of 2. So these 2 countries will be playing 1 more game after this. And shout out to... Oh, sorry. We got people
shouting
smart.
out. Shout them out. Let them know.
V Nikos 2K. What's up? The first time seeing you in the chat. How you doing? I just know Kalimera. I don't know good evening. Good. Yeah, I learned that one in a little bit. But thank you so much for coming in. Appreciate all the support from all over. Make sure you're following us, eFIBA_official. And we're almost at 7,000 followers on Twitch. So please press that follow button. Great block from Finland. And unstanding. You can't let him finish at the rim. Beautiful defense from the finish.
Block from behind, had the defender fly by him at the corner 3, but he gets denied. As Hoopa looking to get the ball right back in the same spot to show him how it's done. Met with the defender, goes up a little bit ahead. Gets, beautiful pass. The first option, that's going to be an over-the-back foul, so Finland's going to stay with it here as they miss that shot. But the easy read was to the paint. The second read was to the top of the key. They're running that same exact play again. As Greece is not going to fall for it, they get the defensive stop. The last time out, they missed a big 3 from the top of the key. What do they do here with about 2:07 left in the fourth? They trail by 8.
Yep, and I got it. Kalispera. Good evening in Greek. But going to the red side. The Titans going up, unable to find a runner. Great defensive stop from Finish. Finland going on the right side. Miracle trying to get an ankle breaker. Let's see if he gets to the rim. Stopping on the dime. Understanding that his point guard has a better dribble handle. Using the point guard to its fullest. A little bit of space. I think he had a shot to let it go, but he hesitated. And it's Hedo. A little hesitation. And let's see if Greek can convert here.
No dice so far. Greece, every time they get close, they're just not able to convert and get over the hump as they continue to try. They knock that one down, and it's still just a 2-possession ball game. Plenty of time, but you need a stop, and you need a stop now. Bullying them up, almost went out of bounds, so they called a timeout to ensure they keep the possession here. 1:11 left to go in the fourth. It is a 6-point ball game in this game 1 of sum of 2. Here's the inbound from Finland. Gets the dunk.
Why are you laughing? I was going to say make a wish because it said 1:11. So I was like, just trying to get that in there. Superstitious guy. Sorry. Splash. There to AZK. Going up, mid-range, baby, all the way today, making a 6-point match. Now, here's the thing, India, 54 seconds left in the fourth. It is summer 2, 6-point deficit, not bad. Did give and go with the full court pressure. We got a Tiso clutch time, baby. 49 seconds left here
they lose
in
the ball.
fourth.
Oh, they
Lose the
got
ball?
that
Is
one
it-
out of bounds. No, but it's going to stay with Finland. But man, a stop here would be huge. Ooh, they keep going for the ball on the right side, but the ref keeps calling a foul. And that's going to put them at the line. That's the bad part, is you can be aggressive, but if the ref sees too much contact, they will award the free throws. And now, just like that, still plenty of time left, but you need a big basket and especially a 3 if you're Greece.
Let's see if he's going to find some little bit of light. AZ getting the pump fake, going to mid-range. They're trying to get some threes now. 31 seconds left in the game. 9 left on the shot clock. It's running down. Great defense from Finland. Look at that recovery, giving no space at all. And then a quick foul, and they still got fouls to give, so they're not going to unline. 62-56. Shout out to Tiso. Innovators by tradition, and it's their mission to make sure we have the best streams ever. Giving on the left side, a nice little pop and rock, but I could not stop. A great offensive board and a dunk right there, making it 62-58.
Here it is. They need a couple of stops, but can they get one here? Finland. Got to be a little bit careful. Smart decision there not to pass the rock. Gets it back to the guard to let him control things. They're trying to get the foul. Oh, didn't want to take the 2. Instead, they take the 3 and a rebound secured, and that's going to do it. It is Finland that almost had everyone get a heart attack if you're from that nation, but they secure the victory a couple of times. You had... Is that from you?
Guys, that was an amazing match between Greece and Finland. But this is how I know we're brothers. This is how I know,
Well done.
because I wrote that down and I saw that one. Hey, I was like, I'm going to get it back, because I was being light until Renner said, hey, you had some killers. I was like, okay, cool. And I came up with that on the spot. I was like, all right, bet. The bald sensei.
Sideline hairline is incredible. I don't know if that's because I did sideline work when I was with eFIBA, or it's because my hairstyle has like as if a sideline aspect of it, but well done. Well done. That was well done.
Well, guess what?
That was
Who
well
wasn't
done.
on the Thank you. Who wasn't on the sideline? No player that's been competing with this blue and white, with the Finnish and also the Greek. All of them had a great competition. Gradings were off. You saw C pluses and C minus, so it may not look well, but you see with these replays, they came out to ball, they came out to compete. Hoopa stepped up, knocking down these amazing shots. Miracle also knocking some miracle shots as well, but only Splash, point guard, going from the Olympians, showing up what they have to, and then finally getting his name right. Hercules, the demigod, just powering out the rim, using that strength and using his IQ. Now, I got to understand, when it comes to now this couple of moments, now, this is a sum of 2. That deficit is not huge, so that's nothing. So you could basically destroy that within the first quarter. But the Finnish are a very strong team. Again, the storyline with them, they came in undefeated, but then went against the defending almost champs of the EU region of France. So I can't say much to say. It's that they actually went toe-to-toe with the best, and now they're trying to make sure they have a chance to stamp their flag on the playoffs.
Greece had so many opportunities late into that fourth quarter, especially when I think they were down maybe 5 or so, and they had the open 2, but they decided to go for a 3, and they just couldn't get anything to drop after that point. But at least lets Greece know that, hey, we can go ahead and win this one. But now not only do you need to win, but you need to win by enough of a margin of victory to come out victorious. But Finland did a great job maintaining the possession through and through. As we see the box score, 37 points on 14 shots is insane.
What?
Because of the 6 free throws that he had at the end there. But still, bananas of a performance.
Look at Hercules, though, 24-7. That's amazing as well, with 4 assists, 11 for 14 from the field. But as you also gonna notice, the big fella versus big fella. You got a big fella from Greece being a powerhouse, being a scorer. But look at Marco Boss, so unselfish. 11 rebounds, but then understanding, keeping it out his hands. 6 points, giving it to his guard. Those assists right there are not, I'm counting, because you would see them wheeling, dealing. They'll be passing it out. It'll be go 1-2, 1-2, and give it to that point guard. Amazing time, and only 62-58. Just a 4-point match. And look at the quarters. The first one, real close, 19-8. You got to score at least over 10 points you want to keep in this game. And you see Finnish almost lost their lead because only scoring 9 in the fourth quarter is not a good look. Now, Finnish is definitely going to try to finish their role so they can go to the playoffs. But the Olympians, the Greeks from Mount Olympus, are not going to go out quality. They know exactly how high they got to climb, and they're going to show up when it has to. But only time will tell.
All you got to do, again, easy for us to say, but it is quite doable, is to win by 5. That's all you have to do if you're Greece. They already had a great fourth quarter, so they are capable of stringing together the type of plays that they need on the offensive and the defensive side of things. So very doable, very manageable, but now it's about the execution as we go into game 2, because now this is for all the marbles, right? The scenario is quite easy. If Finland wins or loses by 3 or less, they move on. If Greece wins by 5 or more, they move on. If it's dead at 4 with Greece winning, we go to a game 3.
Yep, again, it'd just be a sudden death, but vote in the chat. Finland's halftime speech. What are they going to talk about? They're going to talk about them Arctic winds, Lapland, or will Greece have some of the response? We don't know, but what will be Finland's halftime speech? Vote in the chat. We love the community. We love just having some fun here. And again, with these taglines too, I am the bald sensei, and that is my brother over there, the sideline, hairline, ready to go and give a dime.
Hey, man, we've got game. I've got the greatest hair in all of broadcasting. Let's put it that way. Outside of Jasmine, Jasmine's got some great hair as well.
Yes,
I can't compete with that.
Hi,
but here we go. It is Finland taking on Greece. Finland is the team in white. Greece is the team in blue. And that's going to be a quick foul. Again, the scenario that Greece needs to keep in mind is that they need to win by 5 or more.
Hoopa, let's see if it's going to take control. Period. That's it. We're going to put a stamp on it. Put 10 toes down. They're about this. Going to the left side. And we're in the Finland home court right now. Hoopa just dancing and prancing and looking, just glancing at the rim, knocking down a long 2, though. Foot was on the line. I know the coach may sub him out after that.
Can't sell him out just yet, but maybe after they get the L. Goes in and loses that ball. Going the other way. Finland gets a quick foul. Had a man open on the right side. As here comes the inbound. Trying to get it back over to their guard. A lot of traffic there in the middle. He's looking to work out all by himself, and why not? Steps inside and gets the easy midi to put him up by 4 in the early minute of the first.
These runners are like the Konami code, unstoppable in whatever mode. And I'm telling you, it is a cheat code when it comes to NBA 2K. Not that they're zenning, is that, again, it increases your percentage of making that shot after getting a great ankle breaker. And with the crosses you're seeing from these point guards. Again, they're utilizing these builds to the fullest. These 6'2", 6'3" builds with crazy, ball speed, with great handles are going to find a way to get to that mid shot. We also talked about how with the foul line, shout out to Dirk, was giving me the 1-2s. Joe Vegas giving me the 1s and 2s, saying that they've lowered those stats so they can increase the stats when it comes to shooting on the court, so you have a better chance of knocking shots just like that from the corner, making it 35-4, 3:22 left in the first. This is Greece versus Finland. This is do or die. You lose, you go home. You win, you're gonna be in an amazing pool of talent from the EU region. eFIBA Season 4. Let's go.
Goes ahead and gets the lead right back with the 3 at the top of the key. It's Splash now over to the left side. Defender there getting bumped around by the big fella who clips him, but Splash got the man on him. Top of the key shot. That one is good as he knocks it down and gets the lead right back for Greece. Again, they need to win by 5. They've got the 1-point lead. Can they get a stop here? Not just yet. As Finland knocks down a 3. So that's back-to-back-to-back threes where you extend and get back the lead 3 times as well.
We want to go back. If we had a rebate around 250 between Greece and Finland, second game. I'm going to do this for production. I could have swore I saw the first ever travel in NBA 2K. Like an obvious travel. Usually, we shuffle the feet. This dude did a moonwalk, Michael Jackson-esque, just straight. I don't know what that was. Just glided. I was like, yo, I don't know what the reps are. But okay, 10-10, make it a tie-point game. Now, things are getting heavy. All right, like you said, only a 5-point difference. Let's go on the right side. Hoopa, find a little bit of light. Great job crabbing him all the way. Keeping the defender guessing. But then a foul. Watching that reach-in foul. We get a little bit too overzealous. But if you would have got it, it would be a good reward. Would have go straight full court, coast to coast. Magic Buddy, find Marco Boss, the big fella, being unselfish. I told him before, the assists do not reflect what's on the scoreboard. As I just said, get in on the top of the key or that foul line. Get into the corner and then looking at that slip. That assist started with the center, not the point guard.
And that's why it's great to play team ball as they go ahead and leave the open man. And the lead is right back in the hands of Greece. But it's important to have the comms and be a team player like you said. Because when one person rotates to cover somebody else, someone's got to cover that man as they put him at the line. He had 6 free throws in the first game. Gets a chance, a couple of them here. Knocks it down. The lead has been exchanging about at least 5 times in the early first quarters. And now we've got 1:13 left in this one. Splash goes to the right, swerves back to the left. Down low. Has the positioning. Not just that, though. He goes ahead and gets that one out of bounds. It's going to be Finland's ball as they are in the bonus, so you can't be too aggressive if you're Greece. Hoppa. That's going to be the foul. Just when we said, don't be too aggressive.
Don't be too aggressive. Mark of the bus, big fella out the line. See if he can knock it down.
Don't
Green
be
beats it with excellent
Don't
timing.
Be aggressive.
Aggressive.
Don't
Hey,
be aggressive. Don't be aggressive.
I can see you as a cheerleader. Yo, can we make?
Yo, get the fuck. You know what? Get the fruits out of here. Hoppa goes ahead and knocks that 2 down. Hey, if I see a tagline that says cheerleader, I swear to God, about to be you for the rest of the day. Splash goes ahead and gets fouled as they go ahead and take the inbounds from the left side. They've already trailing in this one. Can they come back in it? Can't get off too much here in the first. Gets it over to the right side. Kigo working out. How's the opening? Takes the shot. Took him a second. The result is a 3. 1-point ball game.
1-point ball game indeed. 24 seconds left in the first. Let's see if the finish can finish at the rim. Going on his left side, all on the white, keeping it tight. Marco the boss, I'm telling you, the center has been the nucleus of this offense. Getting them at the foul line, getting on top of the key, and then passing the rock. But then they're going to wait to the last shot. Only about a second difference between game clock and shot clock. Hoopa, a little bit of distance. Try to take his time, and a runner right there at the elbow again is a cheat code here in NBA 2K. Making it 1.5, scoring it, making it a 3-point lead.
Continuing to have some trouble here, but there's plenty of basketball left in this one. Finland got the lead, got the rock. What are they going to do with it? Tries to get inside, nothing there, kicks it right back out to the point guard. Oh, he's got some space and he takes advantage of it. The defender was behind him and he couldn't do anything else as the lead slowly gets extended now to 6, and that's the foul. As that's going to go ahead and take the ball out of bounds. And we're going to get the inbound from the right side. Splash. Tries to go ahead and get a defender off of him. Finds a teammate. Contested. It's a 2, but it's good. And there's been a back and forth one here so far, with plenty of leads being exchanged.
Indeed, I'm loving the competition between these fighters here. Hoop up, point guard against point guard, getting behind the back, slip by Marco the Boss. Great defense from the Olympians, going down the right side all the way. Herculean dunk slammer jammer right there for Greece, making it a 2-point match.
Let's see if they're able to continue fighting in this one. They've been in these situations before, but they haven't been able to get over the hump fully. Whoopa. Oh, beautiful dot to the right side. Not the first read, but the second read. A great one to throw the defense off. As the corner dropped, but the hash defender didn't get there quick enough. Splash. Another opening. Found it a little bit too late. Gets the slip and a quick foul as he came sprinting from the left corner as to not give up the easy 2. And speaking of the big fella, here are the day 3 glass cleaners with 13 rebounds apiece for Finland, Sweden, and also Greece. And Cadeau, different team, with 11.
Miracles on top of the key. I'm going to get our production really quick. But anyway, great defense from the Greeks, making it 25-23. Let's see if Finnish can finish here. Greek only trailing by 2 points. Hercules, pump fake. Going to left side, give and go to the guard. Look at him rising to the rim. The little fella got bungees tying it up.
25 apiece at 2:45. Second quarter. Bringing it up the court, going to the left side, gets a little bit of a bump, gets the steal. Opportunity, but nothing there to convert. Oh, look at the defenders just flying. Oh my goodness, the defender's right there, but he goes ahead and denies him, gets that one out of bounds. Didn't hit a button to get the steal, but they got the block. Whoopa, down low in the paint, back up top. Goes ahead and takes that shot, nothing there, the contest. Great rebound, but he throws it away instead of going right back up with it. Greece working out of the right side, calling a timeout. Bit of traffic there on the right side. Just outside 2 minutes. It's a tie ball game. And Greece with a chance to go ahead and take the lead. They do so by getting it inside. Splash. Which way? Hello. Oh, the charge? Yes, sir. Great defense there. As they get the rare charge call, he predicted where he was going, and he makes them pay.
Defense and locked up like you're on a tundra right there, and I love to see that. Offense win games, defense can win championships. Don't forget about the other side of the ball. You got to be able to defend, got to be able to protect your house. Magic Buddy going to right side. Hooper all by himself. That's all day green, baby. Making it 28-25.
Couple of trades happening in eFIBA. Splash. From the right to the left, attacking the rim, denied. Here we're going the other way, 3-on-2, and of course there's a foul. The quick thinking wasn't there just in time for Finland, but they do have the lead. They're looking to extend it, and they get the easy 2 with the slip anyway.
Slipping, dipping, but still a 5-point lead from Finland. 58-62 was the previous one. And then finding a little bit of light. AZK. Oh, yeah, with the fillet. 27-30.
Beyonce has entered the stream. Swings it to the right side. Brick City doesn't go. That took you way too long.
What? I was reading something, sorry. If I got the Beyonce, but come on, you're the king of not knowing pop culture, so I was surprised you even know who Beyonce and JC were.
I do know. I don't know who the hell JC is, but I know who Jay-Z is. Nah, you said C. Get out of here.
All right, Jay.
Goes ahead and gets that one. Oh, that's how you know him?
Jay. This is Jay. 27-31. Your boy. Only splash. Trying to find a little bit of space so you can get to that glass. Trying for a good pump fake. Good slip. AZK. Oh, man. Today he was actually balling, but unable to get that midi runner. Let's see if Finland can convert.
27-31. Takes a shot. Early release. Nothing there. Here comes Greece. It's splash on the right side. Gets it over to the teammate. Get top of the key. Locked down. Over to splash. Getting bumped around a little bit. Goes ahead and takes that shot. Yes, sir. That midi is good to get him right back within striking distance. 21 seconds. Finland does not need to force a shot up. They can take the last one to close out the half, but they want to make sure they get a good look. Gets it over to the top of the key. Swings it over to the left side. Now molded over to the right. Nothing there. He's got the shot. It doesn't go, but he is blessed with 3 free throws, as that is also the 4th foul, and a timeout is called by lockdown Leo for Greece. But my, oh my, not the foul you want to close out the second quarter, as it puts him at the line for some easy ones to extend the lead. Gets the first. Gets the second. The suspense. Easily gets the third one. And it's 34-25. Excuse me, 34-29. As it's now Greece that has to chuck it up. Nothing there. And that's the way the half ends.
I'm loving it. I'm liking it, and I need more of it. Now, let's see if this is going to go all the way to the tail end. Both matches, both games, both just teams understanding that they have a lot on the line. Again, first time if they're going to go to Qatar is right now. And also, advancing to the playoffs is no easy feat. We still have a great game after this between Portugal and Great Britain, powerhouses of the EU region. Finland and Greece, somewhat of mid-teens, but they're showing a lot of heart here. Finland may be running away with this, but Greece is going nowhere. And as I just said, that it's a commentator's curse. And then, of course, they just missed the dunk. But let's see if there's going to be a nonsense atonement. No, they couldn't convert as well. But you got to keep everything calm and collective. You're still right in this game. You're only down by single digits, not double yet. If you're counting the first game, that's 58-62. Going around, only splash. Give it to the big fella. Hercules again with a great slam at Gemma, making it 31-34.
There are some men that don't use Zed and they rely on their stick skills. There's some men that don't rely on AI and they come up with hashtags and headlines themselves. Cough, cough. Down low. Gets the easy bucket. 5-point lead.
You know how much work I do when I'm off?
Oh, shut up.
I'm serious.
How's about the hashtag? The hashtags? What do you call them? Namer tags?
No. Namer tags were mine. Those are mine. I wrote 5 organic. I gave 5 organic. Organic. I gave 5 organic tags. But I did do this. I will say this, and we're watching the game right now. I went to chat for this. Say, hey, look, what can I use if this guy is in the stocks, basketball, and this? So they gave me your full name, and then I used those things, and I created my own hashtag. So I'm not saying I used that.
ChatGPT got my whole name. That's crazy.
Yeah, they used your whole name. They used Zunaid Suleman, and then they said, oh, he's this, that, and then. I said, okay. Then from those words, then I created my own lines. So I'm not going to take that credit.
I'm a little flattered, but also a little creeped out. But here we are back into this one in the second half. 3:20 in the third. Oh, gets that one down low, and the defense comes over a little bit too late from the corner. As it's a 6-point lead for Finland. Greece was looking quite pretty to come away with this one. But now they do trail by 6. 3 minutes left to go. They do have the rock to the right, to the left. Back again to the outside. Knocks down the big 3. A much-needed one as they cut the deficit in half.
Oh, amazing. 37-40. And just a real quick from my partner, I wrote that line when we were live. So, nope. I'm side of the sideline hairline, completely organic. Not even from chat. But anyway, Hoopa going to the right side. The left side again. Marco the boss being the big fella, the conductor of the offense. Just keeping everyone calm and collective. Ryan got a dot to the corner. a little too fast for the shot, but a great offensive board by the Finnish. Finnish going at Merkulis all the way on that right side, keeping it far away from the rim. Now it's just keeping the ball away, keeping this lead. 3 points. Alley-oop, baby! Finishing, finisher, Finland, making sure they can be heard here in eFIBA Season 4.
You typically don't see alley-oops. That's the first one we've seen in the past couple of days, and it comes at a great time to give them the morale boost that they need, as Finland is just 7 minutes away from punching their ticket to the playoffs this weekend for the European region. Here comes the inbound. Splash from the right, working it out, trying to get themselves another basket. Defender flies, the second one blocks it. They get it right back, nothing there. Rebound secured. And they go ahead and get fouled. See what they can do with the second chance opportunity as here comes the inbound. Gets it over to the top of the key. Iraqi. Splash with it now. Trying to work it out. Dexys with the cut. Nothing there. That shot doesn't go. Rebound secured by Finland. And they're going to slow things down a little bit. They've got themselves a 5-point lead. 1:35 left in this one. Open, man. Oh, and he can't get it to go.
Only Splash trying to control this now. 42-37. Again, that is a very, very slight margin right now. A lot of time left. 6 minutes left in this match. Again, win or go home. AZK can't get the runner. Great defensive rebound by the Finnish. Finland going out there. Hoopa been controlling this all day, every day. The White Walkers trying to unlock the Ice Dragons. Let's see if they're going to get a little bit of fire. Marco Boss keeping it on their side. Not taking their time. Again, all this is their friend. They can just really dribble it out. With no, great! Woo! Great block. Amazing defense from Greece. Making it 37-42 with a chance to convert going into the fourth quarter.
Got the block, got the shot clock violation. Things are going the way that they want on the defensive side. Now can they make it a one-possession ball game? That's going to be a foul. Puts them at the line as Greece. Very fortunate as that foul comes under 2 minutes. Okay, there we go. And now it's a one-possession ball game.
I like that. That's a soundbite.
It's like you know it's green because you see it, but you still got to go with the theatrics. And we'll see if there are any drama left in this one to close out the third. Greece gets it over to the right side, takes a step inside, nothing there, so they bring it right back out. Finland trying to go ahead and run it up a little bit. That shot's not going to help. Rebound secured by Greece. Can they tie it up? Going into the fourth quarter. Splash. Down low. Gets it right back on the right side. The right corner looks pretty empty, but he gets stopped with a bump. He gets that one denied. He's got the ball right back. Got to chuck something up. The three scored! Yes, sir! Just like that, they tie things up as we head into the fourth quarter. It's 42 apiece. It's Greece that has the rock, and they go up by 3. Back-to-back threes to tie things up, to put them up by 3. They need to win by 5. Here we go.
Palmealada, Palmealada. I see the Greeks now a lot of force, but the Finnish are not finished yet. Go on the right side. Marco the boss. Little bit of toss to the point guard. Now, let's see if we get less on ankle breaker. Nothing has been with take or with badge, so keep everyone calm and collected. But then hand in his face and hand up, so what? Still knocking it down, but they're only up by 1, but a lot of time is left. Let's see if the Olympians can find a way to get some more points on this board. Great defense from the Finland. Slip, dip, and Herculean. God dear jam. Making it 47-44.
That one almost got taken away, but it's going to go out of bounds and remain with Finland. They led all of the first game. A lot of back and forth in this one. And now it's Greece's turn as they've got themselves a 3-point lead. But can they get the defensive stop to help put them up by 5 or more? On the defensive side, down low. Great job staying in front of the big fella in the paint. Back outside to the right corner. Trying to find some space. He does, but the shot doesn't go. And a rebound secured by Greece and a chance for them to go up. Oh, it's denied. Blocked. At the top, he met him and he denied them. But they do have the ball back. Can they get the 3 instead of the 2? All they need is to win by 5. They're up by 3. Go over to the top of the key. Key go. Yes, sir. Give me all of those. And they're up now by 5.
49-44. Exactly what the Greeks need. Finish. playing hard. As you say, the communication between these great teams going back and forth. Representing your country, having a chance to punch your ticket to Qatar, but still you have to go through a gauntlet of a playoff here in eFIBA Season 4. Hoopa. Going to the left side. Understanding what's at stake. Hoopa to the right. All the way to the lane. Unable to bring any pain. Miracle trying to perform it. Some magic in the corner. Hoopa with a block there with a shot clock violation. Fantastic job by the Olympians. Greece has a chance to continue. Going from right here.
Seen that a couple of times now. A splash. Goes to the right side. Oh, what a steal. The easiest and the laziest steals that you will ever have. And boy, the frustration they must feel as it comes in the clutchest of moments. As it's 2:44 left in this one. Magical gets it over to the right side. Finland trailing at the moment. That's another loose ball, but they get it right back. A couple of fortunate bounces going in favor of Finland. But what can they do with it here? They get the switch, they get the shot, they get the midi.
Nice midi in that short corner. Keeping it for a second. On his left side. Only splash. Point guard. Winning is on his mind, but then not in time. 2:16 left in the fourth. Going up just by a little bit. 3-point difference, but then previous game was 4. Let's see if we can get some kind of score right now. Only splash. Great job with Finland with this defense. AZK showing up, going right here, and unable to knock it down.
Goes ahead and gets the rebound there. That's going to be a quick foul. And Vince, we are 1 second away from our favorite time. Gets the three from the left side. He does it.
I was waiting for you. I was
trying to set you up. All right, here we go. Ready? Vince, we are now a part of our favorite time.
TSO Clutch Time, baby. Innovators by tradition. It's our mission to give you a great stream, and let's see if people are going to step up. Do they have the skill to make that shot, but do you have the will to even take it? And we're going to find out right now. As you see, the difference between these two squads is just a bare margin. As you see, 55-49. 58-62 was before, and India's better at math. Greece right now is ahead.
They indeed are. So just to break it down for folks, don't necessarily pay attention to if the game is close in terms of what you're seeing on the box score. Remember that Finland has a 4-point spread. That means Greece needs to win by 5 or more if they want to move on. Finland needs to win or lose by 3 or less. If the game ends with the Greece win of 4, we get to a game number 3, and there's an easy slip for the 2. And it is now a 4-point ball game. A minute 16 left in this one, and here is Greece bringing it up the court. It's splashed from the right side. No, what a deep shot unnecessarily, but they get the necessary rebound right back. Kigo gets fouled. And he's going to go up for 2 to try and put him up by 6.
That's great. That's amazing. This is the competition I want to be a part of. Going to the line, shots win games, but also free throws win championships or get you to the playoffs. Going on his left side, it's only a 6-point game. Greece is now ahead. Going on the left side. Nope, let's keep it on the right. Slip to Marco the Boss, a little sleeping of the defense, and now it's 57-53. Another tied game between the both squads.
We may very well end up with a 4-point game here. Whose foul is that on? That's the 5th one. Is he going to put him at the line, or are we going the other way? And it looks like we are going to shoot some free throws. Oh, and he misses that one. That could be the difference. Keep an eye on if things are 1 point away from a result change, as you now have a lead of 5 points in favor of Greece. 2 whole shot clock possessions remain, Vince.
Indeed, I thought they're going to go to overtime, but now with just a 1-point difference, it's just going to be a TSO clutch time all the way to the rim. But then he sells the dunk. You can't miss that dunk. That grid window was open, but couldn't convert. And then the referent taking a second. You're supposed to bless him with a good shot, but he doesn't. I rebuke you. I rebuke you. Take the shot, but he's taking his time. But as you see, they are up. They were so smart. That right there was a big brain play, though. Trying to kill as much time as possible. Now with that timeout, 24 seconds left basically in the game. 0.8 seconds difference in the shot clock. This is insane there, India.
Can you imagine if they gave up that 3 and they got a backcourt violation? I mean, that is just insane. Goes ahead and gets that one from the right side, and they get that one to go. Goes ahead and knocks it down, and a timeout is called. Finland is now up by 2, and it's just insanity with the mistakes that Greece has made. This is the biggest sell that I've seen here in eFIBA, but it's not over yet. The Splash with the 3 can punch the ticket for Greece to the European playoffs this weekend, but he needs a 3. Gets it all the way back to the 3-point line. 3 seconds to work with. Here comes a cut to the left. They need the 3 if they want to advance. There it is. No.
Oh my goodness.
They don't get the 3 to go, and they can't even get the 2 to force an overtime game. Call that what you will, but what? Just, I don't want to be too negative, but what was that at the end of that one by Greece? What was that?
Reverend, you should have shot that shot. You were right in that spot. But hey, things happen all the time. You got to be able to deal when the lights are on. But it came down to a wire. Amazing competition from Finland and Greece. But you saw Finland kept the game going. Greece fought back with that Olympian spirit. But the fire now has been doused out. If I'm not wrong, they only lost about 2 points. But congratulations to the finish and respect to Greece.
And they seemed like they didn't know, do I try to go for the tie? Do I try to go for the win, right? They had a couple of different options, a couple of different looks, but the biggest sequence of it all was that quarter 3 that they did not shoot, and then the turnover that they had at the half-court line, the backcourt violation. I mean, those things are just, oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness,
incredible
indeed.
Loss. They put up a great fight, don't get me wrong. We'll talk about them, and we'll praise them, and we'll hype them up. But that 6 seconds was truly the difference between which region, or which country rather, is moving on to the playoffs.
But look at that great alley-oop right there. A thunderous jam, but congratulations to Finland, Oneski, Alkon. I mean, again, they fought. I mean, these Ice Walkers are ready to roll. They protected up the north with that great block, as you see right there. Their defense was on point, but Greece did not go anywhere. Long hair, don't care, shooting it from everywhere. Hoopa, again, fantastic point guard from the finish, but you see even the big fellas from Greece showing out. Marco, the boss, was being the center nucleus of the offense when it comes to the finish. And as you see the scoreboard, Greece 16, 13, 13, 16, keeping it really tight. They did win this game, but because of the sum of 2, they lost by only 2 points. AZKIGO doing a great job getting 20 points on the board, but only 8 for 15 from the field. 18 points from the big fella from Hercules with 8 rebounds, almost a double-double, but it was all Hoopa with 32 points from Finland.
They played great. They played well throughout the tournament. They played great in this game as well. So I don't want to take that away from Greece, but it is once again those 6 seconds that truly ended up flipping things over. They may have never even been in that position if they didn't play so well all around, but nonetheless, a valiant effort from them. Look at the big fella down low for Greece, 18 for 8, 6 for 6. Not just that, but able to knock down 3 big 3-point shots, as it's Greece that wins by 2, but not by 5 and not by 4 to force it into overtime. I am still in awe, right? It's one of those things where we talk about the stick skills that you need. We talk about this being an animation type game, but it's also the mental aspect of what to do in certain situations, how to react in those moments. And unfortunately, Greece, they may have made the right call in 9 out of 10 games, but in this particular one, not the best decision by them.
Nope, there's not going to be another game, VMPY, because, again, it's the sum of 2. The first game, Finland was up by 4, and since they only lost by 2, they still had those 2 remaining points from the previous game. We've seen this in Tops's Thursday, but also it puts another mental aspect when it comes to eFIBA, and that's what I do like about it, because now you have to be smart all around. Yes, you could win back and forth, and then when we get to the best of 3s, it's going to be clean, but then in these first qualifiers, it adds another pressure on you. You got to have nerves of steels, and pressure either does 2 things, burst pipes or make diamonds, and this happens to the best of us. Still, congratulations to Greece. You're fighting hard. You definitely representing your country absolutely beautifully, and sometimes it just doesn't go your way, but you're going to go back to the lab, you're going to go back to the scouting port, and you're going to be prepared for eFIBA Season 5. Hopefully I see all you guys one more time, but congratulations to the finish. Again, Sempia, they let everything out on that floor, but just by a margin, they won. But they got a lot more tougher teams ahead for this.
They indeed do. And of course, we've got some great conversations lined up as well as you hear the voice of God in your ear. Great performance. Got to give him some props. But now we have, yes, sir, go ahead and represent. It is Team Finland. My man, how is it going, Magic?
Yeah, I mean, stoked, obviously. I'm so happy to win the final game. Obviously, we wanted to had it done sooner, being 2-0 after Monday. What a start. I mean, it was everything we hoped for. And then, obviously, France is really tough. But yesterday, I felt like we were the better team and lost, and today also. But in eFIBA, it's always more difficult to win. And today also we had to, even after really tough times, we still needed to do more and more just to edge out by, as being showed.
Just a little bit. And I think I'm saying it. Onneksi Olkon, I think that's congratulations in Finnish. You gotta teach me Finnish. Am I saying that correctly? Teach me.
Onneksi olkoon.
Onneksi Olkon. Okay, well, guess what? Congratulations.
Yeah,
I tried. But shout out to you. You played amazing. Now, you just talk about your run. You were 2-0 going against, but then you go against a top squad against France. Tell me about that competition, because they also one of the top two teams when it comes to eFIBA.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we didn't want to face France, to be honest. We would have rather played against, was it Germany and Portugal?
Yeah, Portugal.
I think they are much easier than France. France is, but that's, I mean, France is the only team that we are kind of scared of, or we don't perhaps not have the keys to win. But on that note, on the other hand, we beat them on Saturday in a friendly match, so it's doable. We knew it would have been possible there, but they played their best game and we played like really shitty. So sorry, bad.
No problem. It's okay. It's okay.
I appreciate the honesty, especially saying, hey, this is a country that we'd rather not face. A lot of folks will say, put us up in front of whoever. They don't really mean that. Let me ask you this, man. The 6 seconds that we've been kind of referring to, right, where Greece had the open shot in the left corner that they didn't take. Then they go ahead and create some chaos at the backcourt area as well. What was going through your head when you had an open shot given up by Greece? Were you hoping that, he wouldn't take it? Like, what was going through your mind? Do you feel lucky at the moment? Like, walk me through your mindset for those 6 seconds.
Yeah, maybe at that point, lucky, yes. Overall, not. We were by far the better team in the matchup.
Yes. So,
like, looking back at the whole match, I think we deserved it. But right there in that moment, everyone knows in this game, like, if your PG misses a dunk, like, by the way, our PG called the play like, okay, so cut and wing pop, and I'm going to dunk from the middle. And we did the play, and he said that his thumb slipped from the stick. And at that moment, we were sure we're gonna lose, because like we knew his man is going to be there, wide open. But by some miracle, I mean, Nikos, if I ever come to your place in Greece, for sure I'll offer you gyros, because my man, you led us to top 8.
That's crazy. Okay, talk about missed dunks now. Just to get the personal. The Finnish Basketball Federation has been supporting y'all. I saw your little clip when you were shooting the baskets out on the court. What was it like actually being on the court and competing with your men? And who won that competition between you two, so everybody knows here in eFIBA?
Yeah, so just for the context, I went with our PG Huopa to the men's national team, like in real life basketball practice, and we played first we played a 2v2 against Edon Maksuni and Mustafa Amzil in 2K, and everyone knows how that happens. But the part 2 is still coming up. It's not out there yet, but it'll be published. And the other one, me and Edon shooting first from free throw line, then 3-point line, then half court line. And well, there is a reason why he is a professional basketball player. He starts in our national team as point guard. But I mean, I'm going to sound like Flight Reacts, but before the cameras were on, I hit the first half court. I tried, so and Huopa can confirm this, but yeah.
I give credit's due. But thank you so much for participating. Now, with people that are supporting you in the chat, speak in your own language and let people know how you feel about them supporting here in eFIBA.
No en mä tiedä kuka siellä chatissa on, mutta ihan mahtavaa, että katsotte näitä pelejä ja varmaan semmoisia suurin osa, joiden kanssa pelataankin ja kaikki ne Randy-rekkitunnit ja Mayhem-rekkitunnit, että shoutout Mayhemille ihan oikeasti, että teidän kanssa tulee väännettyä aika hikisiä pelejä ja siellä tullut pelailtua ja kehityttyä henkilökohtaisilla taidoilla, mitä voisitte tuoda tänne, että sillä on iso merkitys. Ja kiitos liitolle siitä, että antaa meille aina nämä mahdollisuudet ja kaiken muun, mitä meillä on ollut, että tämä on tosi siistiä ja yritetään tehdä teidät kaikki ylpeäksi täällä kyllä.
Amazing. Congratulations. You have now advanced to the playoffs. Can't wait to see you, and you have another chance to punch a ticket guitar. Have a good one, Magic.
Have a good one, Vince.
I mean, great guy. I mean, I love letting people speak their language. We got to get translations, but he said straight up he has to get on his point guard's back. For you to miss a dunk like that and literally call out the play and not convert it, come on, man. Don't be selling your team.
I mean, it was tough to see, but of course they got lucky right back as well with the 6 seconds of doom. We can call it that if you want, but nonetheless, unfortunate the way that Greece went out of the tournament. But you got to give credit where credit is due with the format that we have, with all the one-off situations that happen. It is Finland that comes out on top, and they are the second to last team to earn a playoff spot for the European region for the weekend.
Yep, Italy was just bounced out. Greece had just been bounced out. But we have a Herculean, a monster matchup that's going to be next. Portugal versus Great Britain. We're going to go on a short intermission break, but don't go anywhere. This will be the final match of the day. One of these teams are going to go home. One of them is going to advance. We'll see you in a few minutes. eFIBA Season 4. Gamers and balls, we are back, and you just saw one of the best hype videos ever when it comes to eFIBA, because this is eFIBA Season 4. We're about to give you more. I'm your man, Vince Chang, and to the right is my brother, India Zunaid Suleman. How you feeling about these competitions, bro?
I'm feeling great. I mean, it's awesome to go ahead and see the types of matchups that we've seen yesterday and, of course, today as well. The Finland and Greece matchup, so close, so close. And it's Finland that goes ahead and comes out on top. And, of course, we've got one more matchup, and that's going to be Portugal taking on Great Britain. Again, another couple of nations I did not expect to be on the bubble like this, especially Great Britain. But nonetheless, the final spot in the playoffs of the European region.
Yep, this will be the final spot we're giving out today. We already had two teams get eliminated just before, and going to give my hats off to the Olympians. Greece got knocked out, and also the Italianos got knocked out by Türkiye. But look at the head-to-head right here. Portugal versus Great Britain is absolutely amazing, because all I know is that they know how to compete.
Oh, they absolutely do. As we take a look at the bracket, you've got Portugal taking on Great Britain. We already talked about that. You had Türkiye take on Italy. That one, you had a bit of a close game, but no real problems as Türkiye took care of business. And then Finland, they win the game number 1 by 4. Greece, they only win game number 2 by 2. And therefore, the margin of victory with both of those games is 2 in favor of Finland. And now we get a chance to see Portugal take on Great Britain. That one is also going to be a sum of 2. That will also be our final sum of 2 as the matchups this weekend go to a best of 3. But that's what we've got in terms of the final spot for the playoffs.
Indeed. Shout out to Lithuania, Serbia, Hungary, Sweden, Poland, Italy, and Greece knocked out. But then France, Germany, Spain, Croatia, Israel, Türkiye, and then the latest, Finland, are just waiting to get the best of 3s rolling. So it'll be all best of 3s. I mean, it's a pure competition. Don't worry about summer 2s no more. So now they can have a little bit of an easy mindset when they're competing here in eFIBA Season 4. And again, $50,000 will be on the line when they were able to get their ticket to go to Qatar and play in person. None of it will be internet. None of it's going to be online. Everything is IRL, and the competition is going to be fantastic.
It's going to be great, and I just want to let you know that OMXRX5 wants to let you know to start the game. So I don't know what you're doing. I don't know why you're delaying the game. I need you to press some buttons, load up all 10 of these players, and just start the game.
Okay, we're trying, but they got to load in their lobby. Okay, everybody got to get in their lobby. They got to get ready. Okay, Portugal Great Britain is going to be a crazy matchup. And now I'm looking at the previous stuff. It's crazy because it's been a long road ahead for both of them. Great Britain went against Finland and actually lost to Finland that just advanced, so they're proving their worth. Also against Lithuania, dominant force, 97-54. And then they go against Croatia, lose against Croatia, 77-71. And now they got a chance to go against Portugal. But let's look up these amazing head-to-head matchups because they have some great competitors both on these squads.
You've got Portugal taking on Great Britain. Of course, you have Great Britain that has changed up the roster. You don't have Breaker anymore on this squad here. Or excuse me, that was with France, but you have still a different roster here with Korea. Look at the pre-qualifier placement for both of these nations. 4th place for Portugal, 2nd place for Great Britain. And now they are fighting for the last spot. One of these nations is not playing this weekend, period.
One's not playing this weekend, period, but they're all competitors. Like you see on the left side, that is Henry Jones, a.k.a. the law firm. He is ready to go crazy, defensive player of the year. And on the right side, that is Sam DeRuler representing Great Britain. But let me go back to all these amazing rosters, because with Great Britain, you got Adam Knew That, you got Jinky on Twitch, you got Ali Got Range, and also you got Mam Ziono, within Sam DeRuler, also that big fella. But on Portugal, they've been here before. We've seen them in the Philippines. PT Creative, which is changed it to Uncle Creative, I think. I was watching it on the chat. No Brain Salazar at that shooting guard position. Simon be balling, and they be calling his name as well. Henry Jones, the law firm, as the power forward, and then also Mora be balling. But we just saw And the previous games with Türkiye, sometimes these players interchange their position. They do what's best for their role of their team, which again, you saw Cato the problem, and also, what's up, Henry Jones? How you doing, man? Cato the problem, and also talking to Tanzu, saying that, hey, Tanzu needs to score a little bit more, but then you got to find someone to find a big man that could do his work down low. And then with Türkiye, like I said before, you got Love Battle Dead that usually plays the center. They put him as the power forward. So we'll see if that's going to happen here in Portugal when we start looking at these matchups. But Henry Jones, dominant force, one of the top power forwards in the entire EU region, and I think in NBA 2K to date.
Oh, absolutely. And we get a chance to see if they're going to be consistent with that factor or not, right? We had PT Creative. We saw him kind of ball out and do everything he could, but it just fell short. And the rest of the team wasn't able to step up enough. And now they go up against Great Britain, who's been in these high pressure situations. Perhaps not all the same individuals, but their DNA, if you will, is to be in these high caliber, high pressure, intense moments. And now they have 40 minutes of virtual basketball to go ahead and come out victorious with the margin of victory, with everything on their end. And of course, now we got to take a look at which of these individuals we're going to keep an eye on from these nations as well. We've talked about a few of them already, but you do have PT Creative. You've got Henry Jones, a big fella down low as well. Those types of back and forths and having on the same chemistry is going to be key for Portugal to come out victorious against the folks for Great Britain.
Indeed, Henry Jones going back and forth, PT Creative, but also Jinky on Twitch has been a pro before in the NBA 2K League, and Sam the Ruler, the big fella, dominant, averaging double-doubles. But also, this is going to be a rematch from Group 2 in the pre-qualifiers. Portugal actually already faced Great Britain, and they both were close games. First game, Portugal 57-60. So this is the revenge. Definitely, I know Portugal wanted. I know their coach. I know all of them that support the Portuguese, and they want to beat the Armada and start shooting. But Great Britain, long live the king. They know the crown is right there for the taking, but they have their backs against the wall. Will they have some final life, some final essence in their bones, in their fingertips to advance them to the playoffs? Only time would tell. But all these players right here are extremely talented from the EU region.
They're talented, and now it's about what can you do when you're faced with other talented individuals on the defensive side. What can Henry Jones do to make sure that his team gets their second chance opportunity? And here we go. It's Portugal taking on Great Britain, and it's PT Creative in Portugal in red. It's Great Britain in white, and already an illegal screen 6 seconds in. And that's going to be a turnover, and now it is Great Britain's ball. They've got it from the right side. Adam knew that. Let's see if he knows how to get the ball through the basket as they swing it over to the left side. That one doesn't go. Rebound secured by Portugal as they look to bring it up the court with PT Creative at the helm on the left side. Gets it over to the right now. Pump fakes it. Looking for someone to go ahead and help reset. It's Salazar. Great shot there. Foot on the line. It's a 2.
Splashing it indeed from the land of plenty. But just like you said, foot on the line, minus that 1 point. Now let's see how Great Britain is going to respond. GP almost with the ankle breaker from Adam. Knew that. Give and go to Sam the Ruler, ruling the basket right there, tying it up with a great dunk by the big fella. Also, vote in the chat. If Britain wins, the celebration is what? Are they going to, do the nay-nay? They're going to do the gritty? They're going to have a cup of tea? We want to know your votes in the chat. And also, thank you guys so much for following us on all over social media. We are 150 followers away on Twitch. They've reached 7,000. So if you tune in for the first time, make sure you press that follow button. Tell your friend, tell your mama, tell your sister, tell your brother, tell everybody, because we're rocking out here with eFIBA Season 4.
If you get us to 7,000 followers, Vince will shave his beard and try to look like the organic eggs you see in the markets.
No, I'm gonna do not say that. Do not clip that. I'm gonna make sure I talk over. I do not trust you because production will do something like that. I'm not shaving.
Listen, if you shave the beard when we get to Qatar, we'll do a who wore it better. It'll be you and the egg from the farmer's market. As Salazar, top of the key, moves to the right, swings it over to the left. As PT Creative gets it over to the left side. Oh, hesitation of a shot that was open. Takes the contested one instead. That one misses. A low-scoring affair already. Adam knew that. Gets that one intercepted. In them lanes is Portugal. Tying it up is also Portugal at 4 apiece.
In the lanes, a no-brain, running it right to the end with a great little... Oh, man, missed it. Almost had it. But going to the left side. 7-4. Man, It was a tongue twister too, and it was gonna be a good one. I'm gonna
It's
do it later
okay.
on.
It's okay. Top of the second, you got it. Top of the second is all you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it. Anyway, going to the left side, Adam knew that. Keep it nice and calm and collective. Going on the right side, Jinky has been absolutely an amazing point to this Great Britain team, but then could not finish it at the rim. Back and forth, he says he's having a little bit of off games. Not him. Some people saying he's having an off game. He's been actually great when it comes to pre-qualifiers. Again, when you go into the pre-qualifiers, Great Britain was #1 in their group, taking out strong teams, again, like Greece, and also taking out Portugal as well. They actually fought against Spain and won. So they know what it takes to be a winning team. Sander Ruler was averaging over 15 rebounds a game with about 3 or 4 double-doubles. Adam knew that can get up to 20 points and just make it rain. But Jinky, I've seen him have a 31-point game. I've seen him have a 56-point game, a 60-point game. He is talented, but he has to show it out here in the qualifiers.
Sam DeRuler got it, gets it over to Jinky. At the top of the key, has a bit of space, but decides to go up with that one a little too late, as that's going to be a shot clock violation. We're going the other way, and possession is with Portugal. For a chance to go ahead and tie things up, they get it all the way in the backcourt. It's PT Creative. Gets past the defender, now they get the switch. They're looking for a little bit of space, and he finds it, the center. They were playing sides, and he didn't step up in time. And we're tied up at 7 apiece. 1:28 left to go. Great Britain moving on up to the left side. That was denied. Blocked by Portugal. Gets it right back, though, is Great Britain. And that's going to be a quick foul.
Quick foul indeed, but just a tied-up game. They're going to keep it tight. As I said before, they already played each other, and again, very, very close game between both these countries. Adam knew that, knowing where the lane is, giving it to Sander Ruler. Pump fake, giving it to the corner. Ali got range. Satan want to go for a dot, but couldn't hit it at a spot. Right side, little mid-range runner. Oh, off the rim. Great offensive board by Sander Ruler, boxing out Henry Jones. Great job on Jinky, keeping the possession and keeping the ball alive. Nice little runner, and the king has now been divine. 9-7, Britain leads by 2.
See if they're able to go in and respond back before the end of the first quarter. As PT Creative dribbles to the right, over to the left, almost an illegal screen, but the ref lets it go. Has a little bit of separation. Ooh, gets the defender in the air. To the left side, right corner's wide open. Henry Jones with the 3 to take the lead for the first time for Portugal.
Oh, rolling of the R's now? Okay, I see your Espanol and your Portuguese coming now. Henry Jones, okay, revving it up like an engine. Jinky on Twitch getting hot as well. Pump fake, get the defender up, but he couldn't hit it at the cup. Great offensive board again by Portugal, keeping it on their side.
Quick free throws coming up now. Tied up at 10. 17.6.
Just going to answer somebody on the chat. They're asking, what are all the scores for today? I got you, Tim Bloom. So today, if we're just talking about today, we only had 2 games. Türkiye versus Italy. First game, 62-50, Türkiye. Second game, 64-77, Türkiye. Finland versus Greece, 62-58. It went to the finish. But the next game, even though Finland came out on top, 56-58, it is somewhere 2, and they still won by 1. But go to eFIBA.basketball for all these stats and all this information of eFIBA Season 4, my brother. And thank you so much for tuning in. Make sure you press that follow button and like a great 3 right there from Britain, making it 14-10.
Continuing this one in the second quarter is Great Britain as they look to go ahead and get a stop and continue the lead increase here. Goes in and dots it to the left side. Beautiful pass. Not a great shot, but the rebound is there to give him another chance, and a foul from behind to get the 3 points the old-fashioned way as they head to the line and converts on that one. And Portugal not going away that easily.
Let's see if Great Britain can respond. Mom all the way to the rim. Could not fillet, but tip it. Keeping it in the play. Full court pass. Going on the right side, no brain Salazar, leaving this man a great dance and prance with great Portuguese rhythm, making it 15-14, keeping the lead.
Back and forth of a ball game we go. Portugal up by 1. Great Britain with the ball, trying to get the lead right back. Swings it inside, takes the 2, not going to go. Rebound secure now by Portugal. They looking to have numbers, but nothing there as defense got right back for Great Britain. And now it's Henry Jones camping out in the right corner. Quick foul on the left side from Adam knew that. And Henry Jones is going to get the inbound. PT Creative gets it from the left side. Trying to find a little bit of separation. Defender swipes. He gets it down low. They get the switch. Get the three from the right as well. The animation brought him in, but no problem. Portugal up by 4.
Great assist. Look at that vision like a true explorer from Portugal, understanding where the open shot is and finding that spot. Also, shout out to my man, Exo Fidel. Great 3-point by Great Britain right there, saying that we are arguably the best commentators, but even our production saying my head get too big. Well, guess what? I buff my head every single day. That's why it's so shiny. Leave me alone. It allows me to see everything I need to do.
From the left side. Not sure what just happened there. But someone was triggered. 2017. 3 minutes left to go. To the left side. I mean, listen, I use Rogaine every day, so you know what I mean?
I should give you a ruler to help with your hairline. But anyway, because it's a little slanted to the left, you're supposed to use a ruler, not a protractor. Protractor.
See, you gotta keep working on this. You gotta work on this. Come on.
I do, man. I'm better than this. It's crazy.
I believe in you. You know what? Some of 2. You got it in the second half. Don't even worry about it. Jinky. Top of the key. Over to the left side. Has a little bit of opening. It's Adam knew that. Had a man open down low, but Henry Jones is trying to stay in the lanes and trying to get the steal. Gets it over to the right side. Sam the ruler. Spinneroonie. Over to the right is Jinky on Twitch. Violation of 3 in the key because he thought the shot was going up. He was trying to get an offensive rebound. He was wrong.
If I was a betting man, I would never thought Spinneroonie would be sent on eFIBA. That was amazing. All the way to the rim. And that was a ducker Rooney right there. 24-17, 159. Portugal controlling this, and this is the rematch they wanted. Again, they did face each other already in the pre-qualifiers, in which Great Britain came out with the bag. So now Portugal wants their revenge, and especially best served cold. On the right side, Adam knew that, using his point guard intelligence, basketball IQ, finding the open man, giving a go to the alley range in the corner. Great defense from Portugal, keeping everything at bay, going around the horn. Another great cross and boss and tossing, but not a loss. As you see, Sam the ruler gets the rebound one more time to Jinky. I think that was a foul. Oh, the ref swallowed the whistle and didn't call it.
Not a missed shot from the guards of Portugal as PT Creative got himself 5 points, 2 for 2, but it's Salazar. 12 points, 5 for 5, knocks down a 3 himself as well as Henry Jones and Simone B. Ballin go ahead and sprinkle on with 7 points additional. PT Creative working out that perfect attendance. Goes ahead and dishes it out down low, and slowly but surely, the lead has now been crept up to 9 as Great Britain was doing well, but now not so much as Jinky down low. That one's tipped away. Going the other side now, it's Henry Jones with the steal to PT Creative. Has the defenders in the air. Somebody's open down low. They take advantage. They've got the 11-point lead.
Moro, look at that. He is balling. He is crashing the port with those dunks right there. And that was a back-to-back play from the Portuguese offense. Understanding a little bit of opening underneath the rim, but then he's doing exactly what he has to do. Not zenning at all, showing a lot of skill. Jinky on Twitch going to Adam knew that. Give and go to Momo, and he's flying all the way to the hole, making it 28-19. And again, Great Britain may be down, but they are not out.
Not out at all. You still have 2 whole quarters and a couple of change here in the second. PT second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Adam knew that from the left side. Henry Jones trying to step up and guard him, and he does just that. Making a little bit of chaotic movement there from the right side, right in front of Jinky. He's doing a great job staying in front of the defender, but the guards on the left side are trying to get some separation, and they do just that. 23 seconds of great defense for Portugal, but they give it up at the final moment. They still have a 7-point lead and 7 seconds to work with to end out the second quarter. That shot by Ballin gets him in, and they get the lead right back to 9.
They call in Ballin right at the right time with 1.5 left in the second, knocking down that easy mid-range with that transition. But as you see, we're going to the second. See this replay. Sam the ruler ruling the paint, trying his best to take that center guard. But that great defense from Portuguese, keeping Great Britain at bay. That's what they have the lead right now. Moro be Ballin, again, unsung hero of Portugal. Haven't really seen him ball as he can, but now he has a chance to show what he's made of. Give and go tomorrow, again, all the way to the rim, getting a body bag as well. PT Creative, Uncle Creative, being Unc right now and educating all these folks how to play point guard in eFIBA.
We'll see if that education results and the type of result that they want. Oh, and he goes ahead and slips inside, gets the dunk to cut the deficit right back down to 7. But on the defensive side is where they need some stops. PT Creative had himself a great ball game in the first half, and he continues that here in the second as well to start things off in the third. Getting bumped around a little bit right in front of him. Gets it over to the right side. That one isn't there. Henry Jones with it now. Defender in front of him. Henry Jones has done a great job. Look at him stepping up. Gets lost a little bit there, though. But he goes right back to finding a man and getting his own mark. Now in front of Jenke. Jenke with the switch. Somebody's got to go and get him, though. Misses that shot. It's contested, but had a chance to get it. An early release isn't helpful, as it still remains Great Britain's ball.
Frustration right there. As you're going to keep it on this side. Great offensive rebounds going back and forth with these power forwards and also centers on the Great Britain side. Let's see. All hail the king, but he can't knock it out. And then a quick swing over here on the right side. PT Creative, look at that amazing pass. Did not touch the floor once. Amazing transition, but stopped by the fast break cancellation by Great Britain, but couldn't do nothing about that. Finding the man on top of the key, hitting the 3 for the land of plenty.
What a ball game it's been for Portugal as they slowly but surely, oh my goodness, and Great Britain responds back with a 3 to get the deficit right back to single digits. PT Creative over to be ballin'. Simone can't get that one to go. Simon, rather. There's Jenke over to the right side, dots the corner. Nothing there. Jenke gets it right back. The give and go is good for 2. And from a double-digit lead to 7, 3 minutes left to go in the third.
In the third, indeed. Let's see if Momo can come back right now. Portuguese still calm and collective, only 35-28. Not a strong lead, but still a lead nonetheless. Winning is winning no matter what, even by an inch or a mile. I just say they're leaving the point guard a give and go with the patience and Assel battle tested. 37-28.
37-28. 3 minutes left. From the right side, Adam. Over to Sam DeRuler. To the left side. The pick isn't set properly, and the slip isn't there either. Jenke. Nothing there. Great rotation coming in from Portugal on the defensive side, and they go in and get the steal. They've got a man lurking on the right. He takes the shot. He knocks down the 3. And just like that, Portugal storms back to make it a double-digit lead with 2 minutes left to go in the third.
Henry Jones, the big fella, taking the keys and riding with it. Great shot from the Portugal team. But on this left side, Amdadad, give and go to Sam DeRuler, taking his time and kissing the ultimate, but unable to finish his breakfast. You got to convert that. That's 10 push-ups, big fella. PT Creative getting crabbed all the way down, but Morrow be balling, showing the strength with a posterized dunk, making it 42-28.
Over to the left side, it's Adam Knew That, getting bumped around. Ooh, gets a defender in the air. Great extra pass to the corner. And that one they're able to cash in for the 3. But they need to pull together some stops. As for now, it's Henry Jones for Portugal. That pump fakes on the left side. Creative gets a cut from Salazar. He's had himself a great game, inching closer and closer to a 25-plus point ball game for Salazar.
Adam Knew That, still trying to get an ankle breaker. No one has badge yet except on that right side. Stand corrected. We got D Bomber from PT Creative. Jenke on Twitch. Trying to get sneaky with it. Trying to get tricky with it. SX6 going to go JB. All the alley got range. Pump fake. Going up. Couldn't knock it at the cup. Great offensive board. Keeping it on the side.
44-31. Less than 45 left to go in the third quarter. The inbound coming in from the right side. Adam. Working out. Top of the key, nothing there. Got a decision to make for Portugal defense. Calls a cut, nothing there. Dots the right side. What a play. Looked like he was going to go in the paint, but he goes corner to corner and gets the 3. And we're right back to a 10-point ball game. PT Creative just passes half court. Gets it over to the left, trying to work out from the top of the key. That shot isn't going to go. Rebound secured by Great Britain. They've got a chance to get it. Ooh, and a quick foul to put them at the line. It's been pretty much an even quarter between these two nations as he misses.
Tight matchup. Again, both squads, I want to say, equally talented. Moral be bowling. Momo finding a little bit of space. PT Creative going all the way around the horn with 2 seconds left in the third. Spin move like Crash Bandicoot. Jumps it up, but he can't hit around the cup. Getting fancy and tricky with it. And as we go into the fourth, 5 minutes left, as you can see, Great Britain just down by 9 points. They got more left in the tank. PT Creative giving up to the No Brain Salazar. No Brain using all the IQ he got with the Mohawk. Oh, almost an ankle breaker. Left his defender. Momo shooting it. Excellent range, excellent coverage, and knocking it down with 47-35.
Just starting things off here in the fourth quarter. Can Great Britain get within striking distance around the 2-minute mark? Adam looking to do just that for the offensive end. Gets that one passed away. A little jump pass. Takes the shot. Nothing there. Rebound secured by Portugal. Not going to go ahead and launch it, but they do go ahead and get to the top of the key. Ballin to PT Creative. Is he going to attack the rim? You betcha. 3 defenders chasing him. None of them able to get him. And the lead is now extended with 4 minutes left in this one.
Basically, it's a nightmare on the Lisbon streets because PT Creative has been a terror to Great Britain. But a response there behind the arc. All right, the Kings are still trying to defend the guard. PT Creative going on the right side. The Targaryen left and right. No Brain Salazar. Effective, offensive, finding the midi. Unable to knock it down. Good recovery defense. Give and go. And Momo with the slip, dip, and rip. 51-38, still leading Portugal.
Slipping away are the opportunities for Great Britain to win this one as they try to curve inside. Goes back to the left. Beautiful, beautiful patience there as a defender flew by in the left corner, but he still was able to knock down a 3. But they got to get some stops, and that is not the way you want to do it as Portugal responds back in less than 3 seconds with a 3 of their own with 3 minutes left in the fourth.
A lot of threes, 3, 3, 3, 3 to 3, 3. But also shout out to Jam Boys in the chat. Guard from the amazing team of Türkiye who just advanced to the playoffs. It's so much support. Thank you so much, Jam Boy. You know one of the top shooters in the game. Appreciate you. But then PT Creative pump fake. If Britain wins, what is the celebration? A different pub. It's a pub. It's a pub. Hey, cheers, Mike. Sometimes I like a good tall one. If you got a Guinness, make sure you drink all the way to the G. Because we got some gangsters on this court right now. And they're trying to show out. But no Brace Sadasar stroking the green with that green bean behind the line. And showing the time. 57-43.
The pubs might be going bankrupt because Great Britain isn't looking likely to win this one, but they'll have a chance in game number 2. For now, it's all Portugal in this one as they're on the defensive side, not looking to give up the 3. There's the defender, sidesteps this Great Britain, and they knock down the 2 with 2 minutes left to go. And here comes Portugal. Look for them to possibly try and milk the clock, but they also want the best shot as the point differentials will come into play. Salazar, he's got himself badge, a 3-point lead in the fourth quarter scoring, and a quick timeout by Jenki.
Jinky dropping 20, baby. 8 for 13 to 4-7. But you got to be better than this. You want to go against a strong squad against Portugal. The Portuguese are not going to be bending to their knees at all. They're not giving up their flag to any country at all. They're trying to make sure they battle all the way. But Great Britain is still fighting until the last second. Making a great little transition shot right there. 47-57. Only a 10-point match. But again, this is a sum of 2. Dismaster from Momo. Trying to get someone open to increase that shot meter. Going up top. PT Creative. Another green too early in the timing.
Here is Great Britain. Goes all the way to the left side. Takes the 3 to cut the deficit down to 7. Still a slither of hope for them to try and come back. But they need a stop, and they need it quick, and that is not the way you want to do it. They get the 3. They give up the 3. Now they face themselves at a 10-point hole with a minute 10 left to go. Here in the fourth, Adam thought he was going to try to get the slip. Gets nicked by the big guy, but the space wasn't big enough for him to take the shot. Now to the left. Jinky with badge. Little too aggressive. Nothing there. Pops it down low. Is Portugal with the rebound and the timeout. As under a minute left, it's Portugal with the 10-point lead.
Now, if Jinky got bad, you see he's going to take advantage of it. But you see Dishmaster still on here on the Portugal side. It's been lasting this whole time. PT Creative getting the surveying the land, trying to find a little open space, using a pick and pop. No, Moro staying still, not slipping at all the way to the rim. Yes, that pop right there. Oh, almost worked, and I know my ball. It would have been amazing. But he's going to play some good ball here in Great Britain. Jinky doesn't have badge no more. Going out left side, cross over there to Momo. Jinky one more time, getting a pump fake all the way to the rim. And even though defender was on his hip, he was able to unlock the clip with 52-60 with the 8-point deficit.
8 seconds, excuse me, 8 points is the difference. Oh, who's got it? Nope, still Portugal. Still Portugal's ball. But a quick steal and a basket would be huge, but it's unfortunately Portugal that makes it right back to a 10-point ball game. Can Great Britain cut into the deficit for the second game? They got a couple of options, but Jinky decides to dot the left, and they do. And it's going to be a 7-point victory for Portugal, which is huge going into game number 2. Quite doable, quite manageable. But for this one, it's Portugal that comes out on top. I like them pink. What do you mean? Pink is my favorite color.
Just want to say, Black Panther, Pink Panther. No, so it's just great. But the one thing I do know is that this has been too. There have been some Panthers on that court. There have been some absolute apex predators going back and forth with both these squads. Jinky has been a great job when it comes to Great Britain scoring over 20 points. However, when you got people that can really go back and forth, Momo scoring as well, PT Creative doing his thing, Henry Jones defending but also still scoring behind the arc with the big, that's a deadly combination for any squad. And as you see with this replay here, all the way, Sam the Ruler being the big fella, having a good time going left and right. But however, he's just trying to find a little bit of division between him and his team in the sense of you got to get the same effort all around. Momo has to get stopped. Henry Jones was saying before as one of those bigs, still knocking down those 3 points. But then as you see, No Brain Salazar with the Mohawk, dish pass to Henry Jones, crazy. Then PT Creative game creative as much as he can, understanding that he can trust in his small forward. He can trust in his power forward. He can trust in his team. At Josie, great teamwork all around. Simon Bin Bolin got called, knocking it down. Jinky all the way to the rim, which we need more of that. More confidence in your guard, more confidence in the former 2K player. And let's see if they're going to respond in this next game because it is Summer 2.
Well, what they do need is more confidence that they are going to be able to respond back and get the point differential of 8 or more, as that's exactly what it's going to take for them to go ahead and come back in this series and to punch their ticket to the playoffs this weekend. But till then, it's Portugal that did a tremendous job to stay ahead of the game and not let the lead slip in the final moments. That big 3 that they gave up right there, it'll be interesting to see if that comes into play in any way, shape, or form. But for now, we've got to talk about Salazar. 21 points, sprinkle on a couple of dimes, but 9 for 9 from the court. Did not miss a shot, even as he completed 2 3-pointers and got a free throw to go as well. Stepped up big time for Portugal as he was a difference maker on the court. And on the opposite side, you've got Jinky with 25 points, 10 for 16, 5 for 9 from the 3-point line, but just not enough. We'll see if Adam knew that is able to step up in game number 2.
And then if you see that right there, which is quite interesting, which I'm loving it, is that the switch. Henry Jones is usually the big fella from Portugal, but now he's playing the power forward again with Moro being doing great too. Momo and them going back and forth, and that's what I love to see. But again, the second quarter is key right there. 10 points difference, and they rode that all the way to the end. 62-55, ain't nothing to sneeze about. It's not a crazy lead. Great Britain does have the talent to come back from this, but does Portugal have the stones? Does Portugal have the way just to stay in this game? I can't wait.
It's going to be great to find that out together. We've got one more game left for the day between the nations of Portugal taking on Great Britain. The scenario again in this sum of 2 is that Portugal just needs to win, or they need to lose by 6 or less and they will go ahead and move on. Great Britain needs to win by 8 or more, and they go ahead and move on. Then if the game ends with Great Britain winning by 7 exactly, we do go ahead and play a deciding game number 3. Should be a fun one.
Should be a fun one. We just came back from a fun one between Finland and Greece, and we were calculating the whole time to see who's going to come out on top, a 4-point difference, and that was it. This could be the same situation. Does Great Britain come out firing? Now, you just got to start pouring on the points. So when you get into that second quarter, everything is equal. It's only 8 points. That's it. That's very doable. But we've seen, and we know a team, España, come back from 18 points. So it's not out of the wheelhouse yet for any talent when it comes to eFIBA. You got to stay focused. You got to stay ready. And now you're here. Now, nothing is to lose. You got to leave everything out on that court. Once you win, you're going to be advancing. If you lose, you're going home.
And that's a beautiful part about this tournament, that we got to make sure that the best nations are the ones that moves forward. And now we get a chance to see what Great Britain is able to do in the second game. But for now, again, props to Salazar. Can he go ahead and stay consistent on the offensive end? Can Adam Newdat go ahead and step up for Great Britain to go ahead and put a little bit more pressure on the defense of Portugal than he was able to in the last one out? And Jinky's got to continue doing what he's doing at the 2 and help his teammates out, help set up everybody up for success. Because if him and Adam are able to do that, we might be in for a close one, not just in terms of if Great Britain wins, but if they're able to go ahead and overcome the spread as well.
Again, the first time they faced against each other, Adam had a double-double, 14 points with 11 rebounds, only 2 turnovers. Next game, 19 and 5, which is great. But then on the opposite side with Portugal, once again, Henry Jones was playing the 5. He wasn't playing the power forward. As I said, they switched from the pre-qualifiers, trying to make sure who can play the best position. They had a double-double as well, and also another double-up for the second game, but only 3 points in the second game, 1 point difference in the second. So they know in the first, so they know exactly how to play against each other. Now, if Britain loses, celebrates in the chat, we already know it's going to be a pub. We got the pub. You know, I'm ready to go to pub after this. But I have to admit, this is when who steps up. Who's going to take the reins and have the ability to advance their country to go to the playoffs here in eFIBA Season 4? Now, without further ado, we have the game. This is going to be the last game of today if it's not a tie. This is Great Britain versus Portugal. eFIBA Season 4. Let's go.
Here it is, baby. The last game of the sum of 2. The last game of the regional qualifiers for Europe before we get to the playoffs. We've still got 2 days of that. Sam DeRuler on the right side. It's Adam Newdat takes the shot, doesn't go. The woes continue, as that's going to be a foul off of the offensive board. And now it's going to stay with Great Britain over to the inbound on the left side. Adam Newdat, top of the key, swings it over to the right, looking to attack the paint. And he draws blood first. 30 seconds into this game 2 in the first quarter.
Great attack right there. And again, please follow eFIBA_official on social media when it comes to Instagram, Twitch. Find us on Facebook, whatever. We want to support. We're trying to reach higher followers. We finally hit 13,000. We're almost at 6,000 on YouTube. We're almost at 7,000 on Twitch. And that's because of all of you. Thank you so much for participation. Go to eFIBA.basketball, more information about the players, about the teams, and if you want to be a part of this fantastic tournament. Also, really quick, to the left and right are the different players that are representing their amazing countries. To the left is going to be Great Britain. That's Sam DeRuler. What's up, Samuel? And also Jinky on Twitch, Abdul. But then on the right, that's Henry Jones, also known as the law firm, and also No Brain Salazar Alexander, finding his way to make sure that Portugal has another chance to play. PT Creative, being creative on top of the key. 3:56 left in the first. Really low-scoring game, but then as soon as I call his name, he brings the pain. 3-2, still leading by 1.
See if the offense is able to be picked up by both of these nations. For now, it's Adam Newdat on the right side. Picks it up, knocks it down. That's a quick 3 to put Great Britain up by 2. Here's Portugal. PT Creative. How will they go and respond on the offensive end? The defense is hugging him at the moment. He's looking for any separation he can get. Dishes it out to the right side. Double team for a moment, but the defense gets past for Portugal. If you haven't figured it out, it's Portugal in white, Great Britain in blue. That's a 3. That's not going to go. Rebound secured now. Going the other way. Jinky on Twitch for Great Britain. Has the cut. Doesn't take advantage of it. Gets it over to the left side. Range. Swings it over to the left side. It's Adam Newdat now. Trying to find something here in 5 seconds left on the shot clock. The pop isn't there. Sam DeRuler gets it to the right. Nothing there. Rebound somehow, some way secured by Great Britain. The offensive board for the second chance opportunity. It's Jinky on Twitch. Moves to the right. Bounces back with the left side. Gets the cut from the right. That one's good. And the lead is now 7-6. Great Britain on top.
Great weak side Dex right there, finding the open chink in the arm of the Portugal defense, and then a Hadou. Nope, can't knock that down at all. Oh, he messed it up and didn't finish. He sold it. Had an open dunk like Hooper did from Finland. You can't do that, brother. You're a big fella. Your driving dunk should be at least over 80, so that should be easy. Adam knew that. Going to the right side. Can't find a little bit of light on that, but great offensive board from Ali got range. Over here, Jinky taking his time. Getting 2 defenders from Portugal. Drawing the defense. Slipping. Not dipping anymore. All the way around the horn. Great block from Portugal and a shot clock violation. Absolutely ironclad defense from the Portuguese.
So far, they've been playing quite well, but they've got to make sure they get things going on the offensive side as well. You don't want to be in a pickle like they were with Greece and Finland. You want to have a comfortable lead, and that one gets denied. Great Britain with a great block to meet him up top, but Portugal is going to retain the possession here. Comes the inbound. Over to the right side. PT Creative. Salazar did not miss a single shot in the last game. A blocking foul gets called on Jinky. His first personal. Henry from the right side. Gets the inbound over to Creative. Trying to work something out. That one's tipped away. Who's got possession? They're going to keep it right back. There is not backcourt violation because it was touched by Great Britain. And it's Portugal that makes them pay with the open shot from the top of the key. It's a 1-point ball game with a minute.
9-6. That's what I like to see. Again, some people just got to know and have a chance to show what they're all about here in eFIBA. And Momo's doing his thing. PT Creative, again, he's an amazing point guard. Trying to get a little bit of space. Trying to get an ankle break. No brain Salazar. Getting really offensive minded here. Trying to find a little bit of space as well. Momo again goes up. Can't knock it down. And that's Mopey Bowen. My fault. Not Momo. Momo's on Great Britain.
Quite all right. A lot of different players with a lot of different names that look similar. That one, Sam, can't get anything there. They're going to go ahead and call timeout as it's a 3-point ball game in favor of Great Britain. 5 points for Adam. Trying to keep his team and his nation to advance here and put them in good positioning. They're up by 3. They need to be victorious by 8 or more as Adam goes ahead and launches that one. Nothing is there. Rebound secured by Portugal. And all 5 members of Great Britain get back on the defensive side. No fast break opportunity for Portugal. They do get the cut from the left, though, as they make it once again a 1-point ball game. Great Britain with the chance with the final shot here in the first.
F-Zero hyper speed cut right there and a boom at the rim. That was just disgusting. Get him a paper towel and clean it up on aisle 2. But Sam the Ruler, see if he can respond. Big fella. A lot of dribble. Gonna go and again try to do the same thing, but couldn't get through the Portuguese defense. Cross pass to Simon B. Ballin, called his name, and all of a sudden he sold it. Going into the second, only 9-8. I think this is the lowest scoring match that I've seen today, maybe this tournament when it comes to the qualifiers of EU.
Typically, it's just one nation that's not able to get into double digits, but this time it's both of them. As a little bit of frustration shown on camera. It's 11-9. Portugal once again with the lead as they were trailing in this one early on. Jinky goes ahead and shoots that one to tie it up at 11 apiece.
Great job from Great Britain. Let's see if they can keep it going on defense. You're welcome. Wait. Great block right there. Good defense. What are you saying thanks for?
Just never mind.
Love you, bro. Anyway, inbound for Portugal. PT Creative getting stuck in the corner. Full second quarter already. Violation. Off player out of bounds. I don't think I've ever seen that one before.
See you back one more time on Twitch chat as we replay it. This went up a little bit too quick for me, but nonetheless, what's too quick is that shot. And they were trailing, but with a blink of an eye, it's Great Britain that goes ahead and takes the lead right back up by 3. Salazar, the 2 guard for Portugal, dishes it down low. That one misses. It's Great Britain now looking to make a run of their own to start things off here in the second. Adam knew that, kicks it right back out to Jinky. Jinky with the shot. He knocks it down. They're up by 3. Jinky with 5 points. Adam knew that with 8 as they're stepping up on the offensive side. to give a 6-point lead to Great Britain in a game where they need to win by 8 or more. They're more than halfway there. Can they get a defensive stop? It's Portugal on the left side, trying to dance around left to right. There's the cut, there's the slip, but look at that rotation coming in from the strong side. They get the block, oh, and the ref is a bit of a sissy, and they call a foul.
I thought that was a clean block right there, real clean. But you know what? I'm not on the court. I'm not in the meta, so we have no idea. Cross pass to Jinky. One more time. Give it to Ali. Got range, and Ali bringing the pain. As you said, a two-handed rimmer. 19-11, 3:17 left in the game. As you see, Henry Jones taking his time. Power forward from Portugal. Already been to the Philippines. He knows what it takes to go against great competition. Third place as well, going against the Philippines in the final match in the World Finals. But as you can see, Portugal responding, making it 19-13. But you see the previous game, 55-62. They still have a mountain to climb.
They were at the point differential that they needed, and they get a chance to do just that, and they've achieved it. But you've got to maintain it. It's a 9-point lead for Great Britain. Here in the second quarter, can Portugal find their way to cut into this deficit and claim victory? Goes ahead to the right side. Creative. Got it over to the right. That shot not going to go. Great Britain with the rebound now. Team Portugal already back on the defensive side, so Adam knew that's going to slow things down. Gets it past half court, working out the left side. Looking for a little bit of space. He finds it. A 3 from him, a 2 from him. It's 13 points to put up Great Britain by 11.
That mid-range was proper and Polish, so I have to admit. As you say it, now they're screaming at each other, going crazy, saying, oh my God, oh my God. Going said, Sandra really gets up and gets a foul. Oh, look at the communication. They're getting emotional, and they want to be about this. 24-13, Great Britain has awakened. And let's see if they can keep this going all the way to the end. Again, if Britain loses, celebration is, never mind just a pub, a bar, a cheaper pub. That is true. That's true. Win or lose, we're going to the pub.
Amen to that. You got to drink your sorrows. You got to celebrate your victories as they dot the left side. Adam knew that with the shot, and that man is on fire. You can see Portugal not quite sure what to do with it as they can see their chances slipping away, with it being a 27-13 lead for Great Britain, which is more than enough for Great Britain to punch their ticket into the playoffs this weekend. But this game is long from over. There's still 2 whole quarters and a couple of minutes left here in the second. And it's Portugal with the ball. Top of the key. Gets it over to the left side. It's PT Creative. Moving from the left to the right. Dishes that one. The animation isn't great. But it's still Portugal's ball. And it's still Portugal that's in this game as they knock down the 3.
Portugal staying the course right now like the explorers coming from their country. You know the destination, and that is the playoffs. Don't worry about the finals. Worry about the next day. So you come right here on the weekend so we can have a chance to see you go all the way to Qatar, but then all the way to the rim. Great Britain showing the strength and showing the poise as well. This guard is putting on a clinic, but let's see if PT Creative can respond. Grabbing it all the way down the rim. Going to the left side, pump fake, can't get it. Give and go to Mo B, balling and knocking it down, making it 18-29.
Swings from the right to the left. It's got deep bomber. It's Adam knew that. Trying to play some oh my goodness, that man is on fire today as he continues to bury it from beyond the arc. 32-18. We started off with a slow matchup in terms of scoring in the early quarters with single digits from both of these teams, but they've turned it up a notch. A little fake, he gets the 2 to go, making it a 12-point ball game. But it's less than 24 seconds left in this one. It's Adam knew that, and he still got badged. Last time out, he shot the 3 from left. He's looking for the same spot. Nothing there thus far. Can he find another opening? Gets it over to the teammate of Jinky. Trying to find him an open man. Got the badge on the right side, and they take the slip and fake him as he gets the easy dunk. 14-point lead now for Great Britain. Can Portugal get a couple of buckets? And they get the easy 2 to make it a 12-point lead headed into the third.
Both of them slicing and dicing, finding their man, going down the corner and finding the baseline as well with the cuts. But you see, London Bridge is not falling down. Great Britain trying to stay calm like London fog. Just nice and easy. Okay, a little bit ominous. First game, not the game they wanted, but they're still balling right now. They have a nice, decent lead, and as of we know, they're leading this series. But Portugal has the experience, has the talent, and they have a lot of tools to fight back. We're going into the third, 34-22. Technically, Great Britain is up. Let's see if they can respond here on defense. No Brain Salazar has been making that mid-range all day, every day, but not today. This PT Creative, he's a baller from the Himalayas. Let's see if he can find something to his Mo B ball and give and go to No Brain Salazar. Giving up a good shot for a better shot than a dot to the corner and a 3 by Henry Jones, the law firm.
They've got the tools to succeed, but do they know how to use them? Portugal looking to cut into this deficit as it's Adam knew that from the right side. They're doing quite well on the offensive side, but they just got to maintain this lead and they'll go ahead and move on to the weekend's playoff bracket. For now, moving on from the left to the right, nothing there. All he got range, got to reset it back, got to chuck up a shot and hope for the board. There's the shot, there's the rebound on the offensive side as they kick it out one more time. Less than 9 seconds to work with for this one. Gets the defender in the air, goes ahead and takes that shot all by himself. And the domination continues here from Great Britain.
Speechless. Reason why I'm saying that, because Adam knew that is knowing all the moves right now. He's stepping up where it means the most. This man is like Jack the Ripper, keeping it nice and quiet, but you waited until the last couple of games to show your true colors. Adam knew that going down left side. One-on-one of Henry Jones, the defensive player of the year, going up, had him up in the air, but didn't take the shot. Jinky on Twitch, you know he has something in his bag. Again, get everybody off their feet and then stroking it green, losing their seat, making it 39-25, but an extremely long two-pointer.
Jenke, whether it's a 2 or 3, he wants to continue dominating. 24 points for Adam is leading the way, but Jenke's right behind him with 7. Look at that. Jenke doing everything he could in that first game, and now Adam is carrying him here in the second, and the defense is there, but Portugal gets a loose ball right back after you had the initial takeaway from Great Britain. Portugal on the right side gives it to the top of the key to Henry Jones. Takes the shot, not gonna go. Contest was there, as was the offensive board, and the quick foul, the third one, and we'll take it side out.
Quick foul indeed. Henry Jones trying to find his point guard. Nice little handoff. Almost got stolen by Great Britain. Royal defense indeed. No brain salad to give and go to Henry Jones, stroking it all the way green with that great slammer jammer, making it 27-39. Portugal not going anywhere. Adam knew that. Surveying the land, going left and right, trying to find his open man. Almost got an ankle breaker. Jump past to Jinky on Twitch, and this might did it glitch, making it behind the arc, 42-27, and Great Britain trying to run away with this.
The big 3, they knock it down, but what does Portugal have in store for them? Where is the team that we saw in the first one, as this second one isn't paving away the way that they wanted? Ballin gets it over to the right side. It's Salazar, gets the cut. It's PT Creative attacking the paint like it owes something. But they've got to continue this aggression. They've got to continue the toughness on the defensive side, as Adam knew that. Left side, nothing there. Got the ankles, but they can't get the bucket just yet. They get the open man for the 3. And now the lead is extended to 16. Plenty of buffer as they need to win by 8 or more.
Controlling the aggression on that possession, and you saw that great connection from Great Britain. Understanding who's going to be open, and a lot of comms going on right now. Also, one of the best shooters in the game when it comes to eFIBA. Jamboy is saying, just pass to Salazar. Let that man work, but right now, Momo working underneath that rim, making it 47-29 with a great dunk for GB.
Can Portugal find its way back in this one? It's looking tougher and tougher. 13-7. Over to the left side. PT Creative goes ahead and takes that shot from the left as he knocks that one down, and it's a shooting foul as well. And Great Britain doing everything they can to keep Portugal at bay.
Great lead going on right here. Adam knew that, trying to get some kind of take with these ankle braces. He's absolutely insane. Trying to gain some more. Jinky on Twitch, taking his time on top of the key. Cross to Adam. Knew that. Oh my God. You can say that he planned it. 49-32. The little fella is rising.
Are they going to be able to rise enough Do they have the length to come back in this one? 49-34, less than a minute left to go in the third. Adam from the left side looking to work out, gets a little bit of a bump. He's played out of his mind, loses a defender, dots the left side, but Portugal's not falling for it, as that's going to be a timeout. 26 points from Adam, 10 for 13, 6 for 9 from the three-point line, as Jenki highlighting everybody else for us. 10 points for him as they get the inbound. Adam from the left side, 8 seconds to work with, got himself 26 points, add on another assist, as that's the 5th one for him. 52-34. It's looking less and less likely that Portugal's going to continue, but they've got a whole quarter and some change, and it starts with this one now. Desperately need a basket, and they do get one, but can they stop Great Britain from getting one of their own? You need to go ahead and keep an eye on that deep bomber as they go ahead and foul him real quick, but that's going to go ahead and get him a side out. Deep bomber badge is activated for Adam Knew That. Sam DeRuler gets the cut. Jenki tries to go up on 3 individuals. Nothing there. Need a basket. This would be huge. They get it off. Oh, and they can't get it to go. But this is it, Vince. Portugal needs to come back in this one, and they need to come back now.
They have to find some way to get some retribution. They got to find where to reside themselves. If you're a Final Fantasy VII fan, they need a Phoenix down immediately, because you will have 3 parties right there, and somebody could be down, but you could bring them back to life. But Ali got range, just showing the pain as he go into the paint. 54-36, and they're trying to hold this lead of 18. They're right there. And again, the previous game was 55-62. This is the last quarter possibly of today to find out who's going to punch their ticket to go to the playoffs and a chance to punch their ticket to go to Qatar for that $50,000 prize pool. eFIBA Season 4 getting more, and Momo all the way down to the hole, now getting that 20-point lead. Now they're feeling kind of cushioned. They could be sitting in their lazy boy with their tea, with their crackers, but the game's not over, because I've seen Portugal come back from lower stakes.
Great Britain needed to win by 8 or more. They're currently up by 18. That's a 10-point cushion that we're speaking of. Can Portugal win this quarter by 11 at the very least, and possibly 12 or more? For now, it's Great Britain on the offensive side. It's Sam DeRuler over to Jenki on the right, trying to work out, sidesteps to the left, inside the line, gets the 2 to go, and we're right back to a 20-point ball game. Portugal looking for some 3s over 2s, but is Great Britain going to make it easy for them? Dribbles to the right as PT Creative down low. Gets it over to the left side. It's Salazar. Spin move. Fade away shot. Yes, sir. Give me 2 of those.
Looking like Crash Bandicoot with that spin. It was fast, it was nice, and it was absolutely a finisher. And also, shout out to my people in the chat. Lav is Adam Knew That. Okay, his real name's over here. I don't know if it's his real name, but keep it. Okay, Lav Adam That. He is locked in. 26 points is crazy. Reverend is back in the chat. Respect to you, brother. We thought you were going to take that shot, but you didn't, man. But we love everyone that's happened there when it comes to your fantastic team there in Greece. The Olympians will have another chance for sure. Thank you, Q. I appreciate you as well. Adam Knew That. Also known as Lav, just playing with the lavish kind of offense, going up and down. Jenki, left side, trying to get an ankle breaker all by himself. Woo! That was amazing. That was distasteful, and that was disgraceful. But the 3 went down with 61-40.
Plenty of time left in this one for us to see if Portugal is going to be able to come back or not, because again, they don't need to win this game. They just need to make sure they lose by 6 or less. You hear the rattle, and that just means it's Portugal that's rattled at this scoreboard right now. 24-point lead for Great Britain, and the frustration on the faces of Portugal as it's starting to slip away from him as he knocks down the 2 from the free throw line. Still a 22-point lead for Portugal, for Great Britain, as it's 12-6 here in the 4th quarter in the scoring department.
I do say by the King's decree, they are ready to play today. Deep Bomber is on Jenki. You got to be careful. He's trying to get another body bag, trying to get a snatch and trying to get those ankles. As soon as that left side, Adam Knew That to Lavish. Up, down, they're just now passing the ball around. Unable to knock it down, but then had a second. If he just had a 1 moment too late using that box, it would have been too late right there. PT Creative getting fouled, stopping the transition. 64-42 in there with the minute 40. That door is starting to close with every lock and bolt connected to it.
It pretty much is. Even Houdini is not able to get him out of this jam as PT Creative gets it over to the right side, takes the shot, nothing there, falls on the floor, no foul is called, but they do get the rebound back, and he shoots a 3 from the right side. That one is good, and they cut into the deficit and make it 18 points. As they come back to the left side, Jenke, top of the key over to Sam DeRuler. Goes ahead and catches the foul. 1:18 left in this one. 19-point lead for Great Britain in here.
How they can respond inbound. Ali got range. Keeping all the patience. Sam DeRuler. Now, time is your friend. No need to rush. You could just dribble it out. You're almost set to punch your ticket to go to the playoffs to face against juggernauts like Croatia, Germany, Türkiye, France, Israel. It's going to be amazing. Even Spain. Knock down, no misses it. And now it's 64-45. Now it's time to cruise. Trying to get their tickets to a pub. Trying to get that ice cold brew because they can start celebrating right now. It's going to be very hard to come back. Henry Jones still knocking something down, making it 63-48. But it might be $1 short and a day too late.
Less than a minute left. Great Britain, the third team in the past couple of days that's been able to come from behind from game 1 to game 2 and cover the spread as well. As unless we see a miracle as we go to this jump ball, Portugal desperately needs to win it, and they do. Can they go ahead and streak down to the left side and get the 3? They shoot that one. They can't get it to go. Rebound is there. Kicks it over to the right. The extra pass to the left. They get the 3 to go. Don't look now, but it's getting a little bit closer. They need the steal here desperately. They're going to try to double team, and they get it past half court barely as Ali's got range. Holding on to it. Gets it over to the right, almost taken away. But it's Great Britain that's holding on to this one. It's Portugal with the steal. Portugal, woo-wee! They could have had it pass to the left side and knock down the 3, but instead they're going to head to the line. And it is just too much of a deficit as Great Britain is going to still continue to remain the lead. 64-53. Great Britain looking to get it past half court. Pump fake, foul, put him at the line.
This is a lot tighter than I thought. But you got to knock down this free throw so you can solidify and put that final nail in the coffin. Ali got range. Great job. 66-53. 11. Going up. This is the Tissot time. Knocking it down. Still a 10-point game, but they're only up by 7. But technically, it's a 3-point game. Tissot clutch time. Who has the T-touch right now going toward the line? Again, Jenke. Can he knock it down? One more. Now just to be a battle of free throws. Who misses first? And he scores the second.
Got the boing sound effect, so you got to be confident with that one. Launching it and then turning it over is Portugal. And that is pretty much going to do it. We're going to play some free throw games to make it look a little bit more competitive. As I'm getting a call to let me know that my Uber Eats is here.
Get your food, man. Get your food. But, hey, this is a crazy Swiss system. If you lose 3, you're definitely out. If you win 3, you're definitely in. But this right here was the middle range. The loss to Germany got Portugal here, which was insane. But, man, what a matchup. Portugal came out on top, but then Great Britain now advances to go to the playoffs and gets their revenge at Best Served Goal, which is amazing. And now they can show that they're going to be the best in eFIBA Season 4 EU region.
Listen, now Great Britain gets to eat this weekend. I get to eat because my Uber Eats is here. This is incredible. It's been fantastic, and you got to give props to Great Britain. They were down but not out. They needed to win by 8, and they secured the victory by so much more. And the buffer that they had with a 20-point lead truly did go ahead and help them back. It wasn't me looking for the payback. It was Great Britain, and they got it. They shouldn't have been in this place in the first time around by being down, by losing 2, but they do go ahead and get the final spot of the playoffs for the EU this weekend.
Talk about redemption, and we'll talk about all the teams they played before. Again, the losses they had were a little bit unethical in their kind of mind because they thought they should have won. But as you see, first game, Portugal came out on top, but Great Britain stepped up. Everybody keeps talking. This guy named Lavish. Adam knew that, okay? Lavish play indeed. Finishing at the rim. Look at that snatch, knocking it down, deep armor. All these threes. I haven't seen someone get in the zone like that until Kagami from Kuroko no Basketball. He was not not going to stop at all, which is amazing. And then Ali got range, showing the range as well with that dot in the corner, give and go to Mo. And then left side, Jinky on Twitch, proving himself to, again, Adam knew that. Lavish Kalagar doing what he knows best in the paint and also around the arc. Congratulations to the red, white, and the blue. The royal family loves you.
Indeed, they do, especially when you go ahead and get the dub as they did in the fashion that they did as well. It's got to be gut-wrenching for Portugal. I've never been in that situation for stakes this high, but I can only imagine as you see the box score. Look at the low-scoring affair in the first quarter. Then things just ramped up here with 25 points from Great Britain in the second, and they continue to dominate throughout the rest of the way. And it's thanks to the hands of Adam Knew That, 26 points. Jinky goes ahead and adds another 20. Ollie got range with 11, and Mo and Sam the Ruler with 13 total there. And I mean, just an incredible job by Portugal. PT Creative did everything he could. Salazar, Simone be ballin', Henry Jones, and also Mora be ballin', but it just wasn't enough. I hope their heads are held high, as it's not an easy feat to qualify as top 8 when you come in with a 16-team pool. But congratulations to them, as this is where their journey comes to a halt.
Come to the halt, but again, they should have their heads held high, because last year they went to the Philippines with Türkiye coming in second place. Again, Henry Jones being Defensive Player of the Year, also getting the third place. Okay, so I always like when people just get on that podium. First place, you're the champ. Second place, you're looking at that second going, what's going on? Third place, you're happy you be there, but you prove that you have some talent from that beautiful country of Portugal. Make sure you keep rocking, make sure you stay popping. PT Creative, Henry, love you guys. You guys send me DMs. I know I have to come to Portugal and chill with y'all, but as of right now, take a break. I hope you still tune in these next 2 days, in which you're going to find out who's going to be first and second place here in the EU region. Now, without further ado, we got to talk to the man that I think had a plan to come back, because this guy is Sam the Ruler. He's already looked stressed out. What are your emotions right now, brother?
Wow, crazy game, right? Especially at the end. So, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. We make it difficult for ourselves, I'll say the least.
That's what I'm saying. It looks like you all are punching yourself in the foot, because I talked to everybody with Jinky and you have the talent on the squad, but what was the conversation that went into the second game that you guys were just dominant the entire way?
I think we just had to, we just had to tell the PG, our PG, just be yourself, just play your game, and that's it. I think when you overthink this game, a lot of stuff happens, and breakdowns and stuff like that. So just had to let him play his game, especially Jinxie as well. Without them, we can't go anywhere. So yeah.
What was kind of the game plan going into that game number 2? Was it that you were looking to stop Salazar? Was it PT Creative? What was kind of the focus that you were looking to have in that game number 2?
It's just us. I think that's the main focus, right? So from pre-qualifiers, we were one of the best teams. Even before the tournament, we had a tournament and we were the best team there as well. So it's just us. That's all it is. We don't really care about the other team. We just need to play our game, and then we end up winning the game. That's all it is, really. There's no game plan for the other team, essentially.
Exactly. You were dominant against Portugal. You were dominant against Greece. You were dominant against Spain. But then going into when the lights come on, it looked like you guys took a back seat. So you start playing opposite your game. But not to talk about this, because the chat is going crazy for Lav. And I didn't know his real name was Lavish, saying that they've never seen him focus like that. I mean, where else has he played that became so good at NBA 2K?
It's this stage mainly. That's where we found him from. Yeah, this stage, and he's got good comms. So we played him in a friendly, got good communication. So tried him out, and it's been a success since then. So it's been a really good player for us.
You know, you've got folks talking about the wisdom that you're dropping. I won't say the first part of that, but obviously they love to hang out with you and have a little bit of rapport with you as well. Now, something that you mentioned, and again, this is for me just to get your true insights, is that you were one of the top teams before the tournament, coming into the qualifiers as well. Then you go ahead and take an L against Finland. Unfortunately, you take another L as well. What do you think was not clicking for you guys that you believe now will start to click as you go into the playoffs this weekend?
I think it's just the history of GB in eFIBA in general. against teams we're supposedly supposed to be end up underperforming, against teams we're supposed to lose to, we overperform. It's just been the story of GB in general. So hopefully going into the weekend, everyone's loose and ready to play, and we'll just pick up from where we left off.
Cheers, man. I don't know if you're legal enough to get a draft or a pint or everything, but if you want to go to the pub, celebrate just a little bit. But I'm going to give you credit's due. Congratulations, but we have a lot of fans in the chat that's been rooting you on. This is your time to say what you want to the country, say what you want to your fans. Just put your heart out right now. What you want to say to them?
Just from Saturday, just support us, and hopefully we deliver, end up in Qatar. I've got my thobe next to me, so if I don't make it, I'm going to have to give it away, right? So...
Well, they're asking you to wave in the chat. I've got no clue if that's an inside joke or if you can't wave or something. I don't know if you got two fingers or what it is, but they're asking you to wave in the chat.
It's just because I'm Unk now in the community, so my time is winding down.
How old do you have to be an Unk is my question.
I heard it's 25 plus, but if it's 25 plus, I'm damn near retirement.
If it's 25 plus, then you can call us gilfs because we are well past that, and then some, as you can see from the white facial hair. But hey, appreciate you, man. Congratulations.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Cheers, mate.
Take care.
Bye.
Man, they're awesome. But like it says, they're in their heads, okay? They're their own worst enemies. The teams that they're supposed to do great at, they don't. The teams that they're supposed to be kind of bad at, they do great. But that's just a mental aspect of NBA 2K. But finding someone at the stage, Adam knew that, lavish athlete being an amazing addition to this Great Britain team, and this could be a storyline in itself. Coming from the bottom technically, and now you're here, but you started at the top, and then you felt like Icarus going toward the sun. Let's see if they're going to put their wings again, and they can fly again. They got a lot of competition that's going to be ahead of them in this playoff run, and they can have rematches. Don't forget, they went against Croatia, and they lost. I mean, and they have a chance to go against Portugal, against Spain again, but again, they already beat them. Will Spain have revenge? We don't know. There's a lot of stories that's going to be untold, but you're not going to find out in the next 2 days.
You had 19, we got down to 16, and now we're down to 8, and we get a break of a day, and then we come back on the weekend to play the best of 3 series, and you best believe that we are absolutely going to see some games 3s to heat things up. We are absolutely going to go ahead and see some overtimes as well. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Definitely going to be a lot of fun, and also let you guys know, make sure you follow eFIBA_official on all social media. We're going to be posting everything you need to know about the upcoming brackets. You're going to know who's going to be playing, when they're going to be playing, what the time, but also go to eFIBA.basketball. You get all the information from every player, how well that they're playing, the percentage of them. You know, you can actually study their squad to replicate your ball when you're going to the rec, when you're playing Pro-Am, so you could be better, because that's what we're trying to expand. We're expanding NBA 2K to every corner of this beautiful globe we have. We're going to make it as big as possible. As they already know, season 5 has already been signed on the dotted line. We're working for 6, 7, 8, 9 as well. Qatar is we're going to be flying with that $50,000 prize pool with the chance for 8 teams, not 6, because only 6 regions we have, but 8 teams get to compete to say they are the best in NBA 2K in the world, India.
Can't wait. It's going to be great. But of course, we figure out this weekend. Keep an eye on socials, like you said, to see what the matchups look like. And we will be bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, all that other good stuff. Cannot wait for the weekend, man. Congratulations to the 8 nations that did go ahead and punch their ticket to the playoffs. And now we see which one is going to be able to represent Europe. But that we won't find out till Sunday. So still some basketball left to be played.
And before we go to the bracket, I want to congratulate all the teams that advanced, but also congratulate all the teams that did not advance. I mean, but these games have been absolutely insane. I mean, we started off today with Türkiye versus Italy. First game, 62-50. Next game was Italy again against Türkiye, 64-77. Again, they went advancing. And as you see right here, when you go to this bracket, as the next one is going to be Finland versus Greece, 62-58, 56-58. Really tight, went down to the wire, but the finish then got to advance. And then Portugal, again, the second place team of eFIBA Season 3 gets beat in the second game, even though they had some points on their side. And Great Britain will now be advancing on the top. Germany, Spain, Israel, Finland, France, Croatia, Türkiye, and Great Britain will be advancing. But we got to say goodbye to these countries right here.
It's going to be great. We appreciate them for competing in this one. As we do say goodbye, we appreciate them for showing up and showing out. But we've got our 8 that have advanced, and I can't wait to see them play. What are you doing over there?
Doing nothing because you're an amazing person, and I thought you were a great cheerleader in this. So, I mean, you were going for Great Britain. I know you were going for long live the King of India. Okay, this is great spirit of eFIBA.
I'm not even putting back my headphones. I don't care what you have to say. I'm muting this mic. You can say your goodbye, and I'm out. I'm done for the day. It didn't mute. Hold on.
It's so serious. This is a payback because this man got me back twice with the printout. So I got one. I get one. He is crying right now. He is eFIBA's biggest cheerleader, and I love him so much. But
that was wild.
Anyway.
Well done. Well played. Well played.
Hey, you got me twice. Now I got you one, man. I got you one. But y'all, this has been a fantastic stream. We got so many other games that's in store. Again, this is when they're going to punch their ticket to Qatar. Last 2 days are going to be this Saturday and Sunday. All the times are going to be displayed on eFIBA.basketball. Go to our socials, eFIBA_official. Find out some funny clips. Also, if you find something that you like, send us a DM, send us a comment, send us a like. But again, we're raising our followers. Things have been going up. Thank you so much for support. Now we're about to say goodbye. India, do you want to say anything, man?
Hey, biggest cheerleader for everyone that's watching, biggest cheerleader for everyone that's playing. Let's go, baby. I'm excited. HR@eFIBA.com. Keep an eye on your email for the inbox. Appreciate all of you. I can see now why the payback question mark might have been there. I'll cook some. To be clear, the printouts that I had last year were real. That one is not. I just want to make that very clear. Just saying.
Yeah,
Just saying.
Yeah, but hey, man, just having a fun time. Look, eFIBA Season 4, EU region, we are now down to the final squads, and this is when we find out who is going to punch 2 tickets to Qatar, to join USA, to join Brazil, to join Lebanon, to join Philippines, also to join Qatar, that's actually out there as well, and also Algeria. It's been a fantastic week today. Again, thank you everybody for supporting us. Shout out to production crew, always in Lafayette. I'm Vince Chang. That's the one and only Zunaid Suleman, aka India. We'll see you in 2 days. Peace!
We can ride this though, the superstar disco, and we can ride looking like a super fly disco, and you can ride this though, and we can fly disco, and you can ride looking like a super fly disco. We can ride this though, the superstar disco, and we can ride looking like a super fly disco, and you can ride this though, and we can fly disco, and you can ride looking like a super fly disco. Looking like a super fly disco. We can ride this though, the superstar disco, and we can ride looking like a super fly disco, and you can ride this though, and we can fly disco, and you can ride looking like a super fly disco. We can ride this though, the superstar disco, and we can ride looking like a super fly disco, and you can ride this though, and we can fly disco, and you can ride looking like a super fly disco. Come